catch my drift? What's on your mind? Can I read it from your eyes? Can we leave and make the time stand still? What if we stay? Pretend there's nothing else. What if we stay? What's on your mind? Can I read it from your eyes? Can we leave and make the time stand still? What if we stay? Pretend there's nothing else. What's on your mind? Can I read it from your eyes? Can we leave and make the time stand still? What if we stay? Pretend there's nothing else. What's on your mind? Can I read it from your eyes? Can we leave and make the time stand still? What if we stay? Pretend there's nothing else.
Feel like we're falling away. Maybe I just need to feel nothing to make it easier to turn away, leave. Maybe we're fan and flame. So why do I keep holding out my hand to get burned? I don't wanna clash anymore. I can hear the ghosts in the walls. It's telling me to run away, away, yeah. I don't wanna crash anymore. I can hear the ghosts in the walls. It's telling me to run away. nothing to say. Maybe it's hard to understand that there's nothing left to fight for, and there's nothing left to say. I don't wanna crash anymore. I can hear the ghosts in the walls. It's telling me to run away, yeah. I don't wanna crash anymore. I can hear the ghosts in the walls. It's telling me to run away.
I got a secret, and I'm keeping it just to myself. Don't make you find out feelings, but I'd rather keep it to myself. Don't wanna see you feel that you got them for someone else. I got a secret, and I'm keeping it just to keep it to myself, to myself. But when you find out, and I'm keeping it just to keep it to myself, to myself. But when you find out.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome back to Comic-Con Baltics 2026. It is Championship Sunday, as I like to name it. Boney here, joined by Patster once again. It's a little bit early for those here. I mean, I've already seen some bleary eyes, but, I mean, it's Trackmania, baby. We gotta see who is the best today. I mean, that won't be for another, let me just double check real quick. What, like 6-7 hours, right? I'm not gonna do the motion, but we're gonna have to wait a little bit longer to see who is gonna come out on the top. But we've got 16 players remaining. I'm looking forward to it, man.
Yeah, 16 players left, and it's going to take us some time to rattle through them. As you said, I think 7 different match lots. We've got quite the endurance coming up to get through all of these matches. But yeah, it's going to be really good. We had some interesting matches yesterday, but it very much felt like the setup as we were kind of dividing up the players. You know, we had these 2 different groups, and we've had 8 go through in the upper bracket, 8 go through in the lower bracket, and I think we've been set up with some really, really strong matches, especially in the upper bracket. You have Elcon, Tween, Rotrex, and Nismo. That is going to be a very tricky match for all the players. You'd say Elcon probably goes in as the favourite defending champion. Winner of Group A has had a very strong start to this tournament as well, and a great performance in the Elite Cup yesterday, Will, still playing at the LAN, surrounded by a crowd of people. Then in the second upper bracket match, you've got Mime, Auris, Key, and Demotivator. I think Auris, to me, had a really standout day yesterday. Came through
did amazing.
some tricky matches where it would have been easy to get tripped up, but still played exceptionally well.
Yeah.
Yeah, great performance in Group A from Auris.
Yeah, because on the side of, Group B, Mime coming through in that as well. Just to quickly double check that. We had Mime, we had Tween. I mean, those 2 names, I'm not thinking those are surprises to anyone in the know, right? No. But Sebeki and Fane coming through from lower, as well as Siren and Kaluki. As for yesterday, what we had happening, this is why we have players in the lower bracket as well. Those are the players that have lost a match in yesterday's group stage. So Bits, Karluki, Sebeke, and Binukunia finding themselves in that first lower bracket match. So they are already on the chopping block and needing to pull out a win here to stay in the tournament. And same goes for Fane, Samifying, Yeva, and Siren. Very curious to see how things will go with Sammy, because of yesterday he mentioned, right, things are a little bit different. Cup mode isn't quite the same as KO mode. It takes a different type of approach to the game, to the play, where in KO, first place isn't necessarily as important. It's more about staying in and keeping up with the pace. And here, you just need first places because you need to rack up those 10 pointers to make sure you can hit that top 2 and move on to the next round. So very curious how that'll pan out going into today's matches. It's going to be a long one from the lower bracket as well, right? As pretty much every hour on the hour, with the exception for lower finals, is really the point at which there's a break for those players in lower bracket.
It's pretty brutal. And I mean, I'm looking at most lower bracket matches, and one that stands out to me is lower bracket 2, because Fane played very well at the end of yesterday to make it today too. Iava as well played quite well, but particularly Samifying and Zyron are 2 very strong names to see in the lower bracket. I wasn't necessarily expecting both of them in the lower bracket as early as they went down in their respective groups. I think Samifying was perhaps caught off guard a little bit by how well Key played. So I think particularly that you're going to see at least one strong player go out of that lower bracket match. And whoever has to drop down from the upper bracket is going to have a tough match where they need to encounter, like a Zyron or a Samifying or, Bits. But yeah, there's so many strong players in the lower bracket as well that... Yeah, even if you've made top 8 in the upper bracket, I don't think you're guaranteed to, even survive a round in the lower bracket at this stage.
No, it is definitely an onslaught of talent down there. But I mean, that is the way Trackmania is, right? We do have to decide a winner at some point, and you're gonna have to encounter better and better players as the tournament moves on. I mean, for those in the upper bracket as well, they'll have a nice little break as. We'll be on stage at 2 p.m. local time, which, as you can see on the screen. So, we'll have that lunch break as the lower bracket finals will also be set up throughout the playoff section that we will be having. But yeah, at 2, we'll be on stage with the playoffs covering the upper finals, the lower finals, which consolidation finals, if you want to call them that, and then finally the grand finals happening at 4. So we'll be able at 5 p.m. we'll be able to know who our champion is of this edition's Comic-Con Baltics. Going to be exciting, going to be great, and I mean it's a nice fun day coming up. I'm very much looking forward to it. We've got the support of Kem right behind us once more. We'll see how long it takes before he gets stolen away from us, but that's something we'll discover as we do go. It's been good to see all the players have been getting in as well. Everybody has been practicing. I mean, I just enjoy the fact that I'm able to see each and every one of these players just get ready. I did see somebody load up a YouTube video with like a Chinese Bible on one hand and like opera on, so it's like right and left ear hearing different things. I don't know. Yeah. Maybe that's just their way of preparation. I can't tell you, but it's an interesting way of getting in the mood of things and locking in for those PBs.
Yeah, I'm just going to add a little note from a minute ago. When we were looking at the schedule, all times are in Eastern European summertime.
Yes.
Don't miss it, because most of the people watching are probably in CEST currently.
Yeah.
So just be aware of that. Be aware of that. We say 10 here, and that would clock in at 9 CST.
Yeah.
For a starting, and then grand final at
3 o'clock.
Yeah, 3 CST. So
yes,
that's obviously
which is -4 cup of the day.
-4, 4 hours for cup of the day. Easy way to remember. Cup of the day time zone. So you just work better.
Yes. Just got to make sure that's clear. Otherwise, you may end up at the end like, wait, what? Who won? Yeah. It is how it goes. Oh, gonna have to check. There's some little things happening lower bracket, but we'll have it. Oh yeah, there you go. We got the updated schedule in front of us there as well. Just be aware of that. So if there's anybody you're looking forward to supporting, do be keep an eye out, keep your eyes peeled. I mean, things can also be checked on the eCircuit Mania if you are curious about the latest and greatest, right? To see what the standings are. Spam will be streaming as well, so we'll be able to have 2 matches live in that regard, which is always great to have, always great to see. There's so much happening, so it can be hard to get a coverage of everything, but yeah, do keep your eyes peeled on that side as well to make sure that you keep up with what's happening. As we do keep going, right, there will be fewer matches as there are fewer players, and then
it'll become easier to keep track of, especially once we get, to 2 p.m. our time, 1 p.m. CST.
Yes.
Cup of Day -6. And we move on to the main stage at the Gaming Expo in Comic-Con Baltics. And that is going to be really exciting. It's an amazing stage area they've got here. If you've never seen it, then I would highly recommend. It's my first time actually coming to Comic-Con Baltics in person, and yeah, it's such a stunning venue. It's just so much on all the time. But tell you what, there's all these other games and all these other booths that is for Trackmania players who are first to turn up and the last to leave every single time. The dedication that these players are putting in. I'm looking around, the venue is almost empty with the exception
of the staff.
Just the staff and the Trackmania players, and I think I see a handful of CSGO people out the corner of my eye as well. But
yeah.
No drones flying past yet. So.
No, we'll expect those probably to come in later. It's definitely going to happen. I know the League of Legends finals are going to be happening in a little bit here as well. So we're actually after League of Legends, but before Street Fighter. I believe Street Fighter is coming up at the end of it all as well. So, I mean, it's just fun to see all these games colliding, coming together here as well, and every one of them, trying to find out their best players. And so far, honestly, the finals I have been able to catch through, just in between, have been looking great. I mean, you see some of the lighting as well there on screen. Look at that. The lighting has been phenomenal, though at times it feels like a flashbang. Probably when a flashbang actually goes off.
I think it was during CSGO yesterday where if the bomb went off, the strobe lights go off, and it was like, oh my gosh.
Yeah. It is an experience.
See if we convince them to have red lights come down if there's finalist or something. I don't know.
I mean, they can point them like that. You can see it happening there. Just point it down to whoever finalist
on
is.
Finalist, yeah. Let's put them on the spot anymore. We've never had issues with poor lighting in Trackmania.
No,
disrupting anything like a World Cup. It didn't cause any delays.
Details. I feel like we should learn from those and just do it again.
Exactly. Is that not the Trackmania way?
It is to me. It is for me. You got to challenge it. I do believe we are getting closer and closer to the start of the matches. I don't think we've even mentioned which ones will be watching here. We just said there's players playing, they do the driving things and whatnot. But no, I think it'd be a good time for me to let y'all know. We will be covering the A match of the upper semifinals, which is going to be Elcon, Tween, Rotrex, and Nismo. I know the P2 crew are very much in support. Looking forward to seeing Ismo perform well. Had the discussion yesterday at dinner as well with them, and wondering how and what to make it to stage is one of the goals. Top 6 will be those that'll be top 8 I should say will be those on stage, and top 6 will be getting a part of the prize pool, that 5,000 euros up for grabs, divided along those 6 players, and coming in on top, you get that nice big check. I've seen the checks as well. I actually saw a Rocket League check. Just it's a bit of vanity, obviously, but just hang it out. And,
I'm not sure you can take them to the bank. And,
no, somehow I don't think they're actually
comically large check.
I would like to cash my money. Did you print that yourself? No, they gave it to me. What are you talking about? No, I don't think that'll be the case. But also the trophy. Did get a little sneak peek of it, and I think the winner will be quite excited.
That's very cool.
Getting that. Curious as well how it goes with this match in particular, right? Elcon, Tween, Rotrex, Nismo. It'd be remiss of us to say, Elcon and Tween, as strong as they are, world class as they are, it's. I do still think there will be a bit of a challenge. Tween was mentioning yesterday with the interview I had with him. They was still a little bit struggling with some of the maps, not really able to, fully get them down as much as he would like to do. And at the same time, Rotrex and Nismo, they may not be as, high, well-known names, I should say. It's the better way of saying it. They are still phenomenal players, and there's a reason they made it as far as they did. So I don't think it's going to be as easy of it's just going to be Elcon and Tween winning it. I do expect them to be the favorites in this. I don't think that is an odd statement. But Rotrex and Nismo both are players that very much have the skill to make it forward to the next round.
Yeah, and just to prove we're not making that stat up. It wasn't quite double finalist between Treen and Rotrex in the final Group B match, but it was Tween winning the match and Rotrex on 118 points.
Yeah.
So pretty close, and yeah, it looked like they were only separated by about 10 points for most of kind of the ending section of the match.
Very
so
close.
I definitely think if Rotrex plays well, it's certainly a possibility to scare or even beat Tween. And Nismo as well feels like a bit more of an unknown quantity. Having a look through the times, Nismo has some really rapid times on the tracks. And to me, I would say was probably my good surprise of yesterday. When I look at the players who made it through the Group A semi-finals, it wasn't that I wouldn't have betted on Nismo to make it through the semi-final after I saw the matches. I was surprised that Nismo managed to get into the semi-final he did, because it meant he had to win his round 1 match against Key.
Yes.
And after doing that, Nismo kind of carved out a far nicer trajectory in the bracket for themselves and managed to therefore kind of get
exactly.
a bit more easily into this top 8, and in the upper bracket, it still has a life to spare as well.
What did they say? How are you writing? Yeah, man's on toilet. How are you writing in Trackmania chat? You're on the toilet.
As I'm sat here glazing Nismo, he's just declared the match has to be delayed 3 minutes because he's on the bog. So you're wondering how he's able to communicate this.
Man got the Steam Deck. He's just sitting there. No problem, guys. I'll be there in just a little bit. Like, what the?
We all start playing off a Steam Deck. It'll make land a lot easier to organise. We all just turn it up on a Steam Deck. I'm sure there's no issues with that.
It is a thing with Pokemon, right? People they're coming in with their Switches and. They've got the stands, they got their notepad. I've seen it like a couple
times. It's quite an elaborate setup.
Yeah, but they just bring it themselves. Like, it's just tables. That's it. You can plug it in. They'll have the power sockets and all that. But other than that, just go for it. Go play. I mean, I do get it with the amount of players in that as well, right? Pokemon quite popular, which is an understatement, I think, with the way that's been developing. But also, an interesting way of doing things. But obviously, Trackmania. There's a PC first type deal, right? Yes, we have the console, but Trackmania has been a PC game throughout the years. And the players in that regard, because of the input differences that we've had, I think only makes sense that we do.
That can make kind of setting up playing venues a lot trickier.
Yes.
Because I remember having to check once when I was setting up a venue, were there any bars under the table? So that Grenadier and Wizzy could actually mount their wheels correctly.
Yeah. Is it stable enough, right? I have seen shaking desks because of that. Yeah.
And like, are the tables actually touching? Because if they're touching and you got a keyboard player sitting next to the Grenadier and he's trying to type, I
didn't realize there was real feedback. What's going on?
Or I think I remember Boz once requesting that he had about a meter to the right of him for his mouse pad because it's that long as he moves left and right. So
it's the request that we get. We see it's part of what makes it
fun to try and work around 3 or 4 different input devices that are used in this game. Only controllers and keyboards here at this one. None of the wheel players showing up, which I think may make some of the logistics a little easier. You don't need like 3 power sockets for them.
Which definitely does help out. Does look like we are close to starting our match here. I believe on the other matches as well. I'm starting to see some of the pick screens popping up, so that is a positive thing to see that all the other matches are happening as well. I mean, it is a lot after all. I don't want to jinx it too soon, but delays are a thing. We'll see how that'll pan out. This time around, there is not the cutoff that we had yesterday with the Elite Cup, which fortunately we were able to make on time, which is a good thing. But for this one, we've got 3 sets of matches to go through before we are setting things up on the main stage here, and we'll be able to. We've been talking about how cool it looks. You'll be actually able to see how cool it looks. So that's something to be looking forward to.
Yeah. Well, we are going to be getting underway with the match any second now. We have our picks and bans up on the screen. I'll be very intrigued to see what people go for. And
Amber Arena, let's
immediately
go.
by Elcon.
Come
That is a statement of intent. It's a very Marmite track, I think. And given Elcon's speciality, I'd say, in car control and in non-traditional tracks, shall we say.
Oh, he loves this.
Yeah, going Amber Arena and going it first, if there's a decent chance to get played twice in terms of finalists, makes a lot of sense. Throwback Auto picked into second. I wouldn't necessarily expect that. But Galv, Nismo has a very good time on Galv, so I'm not surprised to see that being Nismo's pick. Game Breaker for Rotrex and Festival for Tween. I think it's Amber Arena first. Amber Arena first is always just...
Yeah. But I mean, Elcon, we've seen the line. We've mentioned the line yesterday as well in his world record run, and we were both surprised about it. I mean, it is a no slide, but it's not a no slide in the way that other players have been doing no slides here at the venue. And this specifically with Amber Arena, if your underwater section is as efficient as that, it's very hard to get beaten to the line there.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I think that is such a decisive section of track, and Elcon's world record has a very interesting line for Amber Arena. We saw quite a few different lines coming out through the entry to the underwater section. We saw, I think it's Auris in particular, had a completely different line to anyone else. It was to the point where we remarked that Auris had crashed.
Yeah, we thought he was gone.
Storming past because he went so wide on a no-slide line. But it seemed to work out well. It was quite interesting that Auris actually... ahead of yesterday hadn't set any public time, so that line was probably completely hidden from everyone else. I'm not sure if anyone else was using it because no side line from Elcon looks significantly tighter. It goes right to the inside, so I imagine we should get to see some variant of that as we get onto Amber Arena, map by link. It features basically every single surface you could possibly want in the game. There's penalty, there's reactive, there's water, there's underwater, there's wood, there's just constant changes. It is an ode to Lithuanian sports, particularly basketball, discus, and swimming.
Yeah, I mean, it's very prevalent in full force, and it's just a great showcase of that part of Lithuanian culture. In that regard, my time here, it's been the first time in Lithuania for me as well, and every single person here has been so friendly. Every place I found myself in, just showing off that friendliness, that feeling of like, I'm welcome here. I can enjoy my time here. I've even been able to try out the pink soup yesterday. Everybody's been raving about. Well, I did enjoy it. I do not enjoy red beet, so at some point, like beetroot. That's it, beetroot.
Yeah, it was. I gave it a go as well. I can see why people.
I see the vision. I see the line.
It might be one of the most refreshing things I've ever tasted.
For sure.
It's completely opposite from like potato dumplings and afterwards, which were some of the stodgiest thing I've ever eaten. Anyway, that is enough talk about Lithuanian food. We are getting underway. Match 1 of Sunday. This is your top 16, and this is the upper bracket. We have Tween, Nismo, Elcon, and Rotrex fighting it out in upper bracket. Match A, and Elcon with an early lead here on their own map pick, Amber Arena. Such a challenging map to even negotiate for players as Nismo the first to make a mistake. So that leaves Elcon, Tween, and Rotrex up at the front.
Yeah, Rotrex setting up a little bit of a chase alongside Tween, as Elcon has been able to get off the starting line as quickly as he did. I mean, he is picking into this track for a reason, and it's already paying off in spades. 3/10 ahead without any really major issues coming in from Tween or Rotrex. Elcon showing off that line underwater, and he's just off to the races once again. It's in that regard very hard to beat, and I wouldn't be surprised if Elcon is going to come out with at least a 30+ score, if not a full perfect round. It's going to be a 59.8. I do believe, at least from our side, for us two, that's the fastest we've seen. As you can see, the track record is from Mime Driven yesterday. That was a 0.7, but that just goes to show how confident is Elcon in his pick. And as you say, the Marmite reference, it is a great map to be able to pick in as divisive as it is.
Yeah, I mean, a 0.8 there. About a week ago, that would have been the world record time without any kind of the wall-banging shenanigans that used to exist, even though they are completely banned in this case. But yeah, rapid time there from Elcon. And I wouldn't be surprised if that is the story of Amber Arena in particular. It looks like Nismo struggling a bit on pace, but Elcon hasn't managed to get the field quite so much this time. It is Rotrex and Tween very close to the Czech player. Tween actually getting into the lead for now. This will be a good reference to see how much... Okay, this is not a good reference to how much time a no-slide makes. Elcon goes for a completely different line, and it seems to work out quite well anyway. Elcon's still in the lead, as it is Rotrex moving up into second. What time is this going to be from Elcon? I'm presuming it's not going to be quite as fast, given the gap is significantly. It's even faster. It's a pointer. What a rapid time, actually. That's 3 players
Great
with
round.
sub 1 minute rounds.
Yeah.
And only one of them gets to win. That's already showing the step up in quality that we had from yesterday, where I think seeing 59 second times were pretty rare. And yeah, we just had 3 in 1 round here.
Yeah, that just goes to show, right? These are 4 players that haven't lost a match throughout the matches yesterday. In that regard, really giving us a good impression of where we can expect things to go heading towards winners final and eventually the grand finals as well. Rotrex this time around having some issues before the water sector, and because of that, trailing behind by about 6 tenths. But other 3 players pretty much close to one another. Alcon going for an inside line on the wood, trying to get more speed, and it's very much paying off. Able to jump forward by 1/10 of a second. With the way his underwater section is, I think that could snowball into 3 tenths, maybe even 4 tenths, depending on how the line goes. Sets up for it once again, Nismo and Tween. Similar lines between the two and stay together, and Alcon's line is just giving him so much of an advantage coming out of the water. It's at 1/10 with the wall ride, still staying ahead, and the speed will be fine. Tween able to get ahead as Nismo unfortunately crashes, and Rotrex will be able to get in 3rd place. Very unfortunate for Nismo there. It was looking for that 2nd place spot, really struggling and fighting for it, and ended up just a bit too far on the right. Still got the points though, as the timeout can be quite brutal.
Yeah, it certainly looks like from the first few rounds we're starting to set up how this match could well go. Nismo, I think unfortunate round to drop down to last, but has been struggling a little bit compared to the other players, especially in this caliber of match. And Elcon looking dominant on Amber Arena, to say the least. So I get the feeling our battle for second, our battle to continue in the upper bracket, quite likely to come down to Rotrex and Tween currently, although Tween not on a great round this time.
No, it's trailing behind a bit wide on the wood there as well, so it's going to be a bit harder to get ahead. But you know what? Sometimes your opponents make mistakes, and Nismo, he's not been having a great time, right? Elcon, he's the guy who's just singing, having a great time, and Nismo is the stressful guy, just trying to make something work and happen, and it's just not happening. Elcon is looking to make it a perfect 4 for 4 here, gets the wall right down as efficiently as one could. Is going to drive a 0.9 for his trouble, slowing down just a little bit, enjoying the slice just a little bit more to make it a perfect 4 for 4. And Tween, the only one who hasn't finished yet, apparently another error coming on his end, so that overtake on this mode wasn't quite as definitive as it is. And so with that, we do conclude our first map, and it's going to be Elcon with the perfect 40 points, and Rotrex in 2nd place on 22, Tween on 17, Nismo on 13. A couple of errors happening on the side of Tween. Tween's pace definitely is what you would expect of him, but the inconsistencies on his end have allowed Rotrex to get ahead of him with about 5 points.
Yeah, I'm not really sure that I would have guessed Amber Arena as the kind of map to favour Tween. We are now heading on to Throwback, actually. I don't think this map was actually picked by anything. I think that was the random selection and it slotted into 2nd. So an early bit of a loose cannon map. No one particularly picking or favouring this track, so we'll have to see how they all get on here. It's a really interesting track. It's a combination of 4 previous CCB maps. Rosa HHF from Alohi and Trackmania from last year. And I guess we'll see, is Elcon beatable? It's been 40 points from 4 rounds, admittedly, on his own map pick, but is that kind of dominance going to continue, do you reckon?
I mean, that is, I think there may be a lot more distance made up on a track like this, especially with Amber Arena. The way the water plays such a big factor is what gave Elcon very much an advantage to an already great player. I think on a track like Throwback, there is a lot more room for potential on the other player sides to get some of those 10-pointers in. Even then, though, it is still Elcon, right? I mean, the man drove second place yesterday in Elite Cup. Clearly, he's doing something right as we're off for round 5 in this match. Round 1 here on Throwback. And yeah, Elcon turned behind. First error on his end in this match. And the distance isn't too large, so if there are errors on the side of Nismo, Tween, or Roadtrex, Elcon can slot in just fine.
Yeah, I mean, we'll have to see how Nismo does. That's a poor quarter pipe jump. I think lost a little bit of speed before it's going to drop Nismo down to 4th, unfortunately. And Elcon, after that mistake, has already clawed her way back into 2nd, moves into 1st, makes a mistake, and still looks to gap the rest of the field by over a 10 through that ending section.
Wow.
We're saying, could this be the end of Elcon's streak? And we thought that it might have been, but there you have it, a 1 minute flat time. It's not a particularly fast time, it has to be said, but Elcon is the world record here, has a significantly faster PB than anyone else in this lobby, and apparently it's a big enough gap that a mistake can be made, and he'll still find a way to claw his way back through.
I mean, at this point, due to 5 rounds won in a row, he is doubling the score of our number 2 driver, Roadtrex. That is ridiculous to say after 5 rounds of play, and it is, in that regard, not wholly unexpected. I mean, Elcon, as mentioned, already a great player, but at the same time, he's here defending his title, right? He may not be joined by Leicester, as this isn't a 2v2 tournament, right? We're in a 1v1 format for this one, but even then, he is definitely somebody who, takes these things seriously, and I very much imagine that he is already seeing himself in grand finals, which I don't think is a far cry from the reality that we'll be facing in a couple of hours. This round, again, very much in his favor. Tween, unfortunately, nowhere inside. Nismo and Roadtrex fighting it out for 2nd place. Roadtrex with a bit more speed heading into the final sector. Onto the grass we go. Finds the line true. Very close to hitting the hole, but makes his way past and will snipe Nismo for that P2 spot.
Point 3.
A point 3 coming out from Elcon. It's both Wolf Record and Track Records on the name of Elcon.
Yeah, sad I didn't spot how good that run was in advance. I got distracted by the fight between Roadtrex and Nismo. It would have been important points for Nismo to get 2nd, but Elcon driving a .3. That is faster than almost every other player's PB in the entire tournament. A .3 is an absolutely ludicrous time to drive. So yeah, Elcon looking very, very comfortable on Throwback. Probably very happy with map order that it is the 2 best maps first. Not exactly that I think Elcon needs any help. Especially this round, crash from Nismo. It is only Roadtrex up at the front now. Roadtrex, who is having a strong start to his match. We were saying how... the streak is over. The streak is... I jinxed it last time. But I think the streak is actually over as we're having a very high attrition round. Nismo goes for a 2nd time.
What is happening?
So, yeah, I mean, big winner from this is Roadtrex, just managing to keep the car between the white lines as such. Which apparently is all you need to do in this round. I'm not sure it's going to be exactly a time which it needs to be pushed. We'll have to see what Roadtrex manages to cross the line with. Yeah, it's almost a 2nd slower than last time, but it's a round win. It's 10 points. Roadtrex is not going to complain.
And I don't think Elcon is going to be able to finish. That is... going from 6 rounds, 1 in a row to a DNF.
Talk about all or nothing. You're really pushing that, pushing that to the extreme there, aren't you?
That's some glass cannon tactics.
That said, you get a DNF and your points lead is still 19. Oh, but it's another mistake. So consistency not quite as strong on Throwback. That is mistakes in 3 out of 4 rounds, even if Elcon was able to still win one of them. Mistake from Nismo as well, dropping behind. So Tween and Roadtrex battling up front here. I think Roadtrex has been a big winner on this track so far. Just managed.
Well, you had to say it. You had to say it.
Oh, crashes again. Elcon. Elcon 3rd, Nismo 2nd, and Tween now with an important chance to try and close that 9-point gap to Roadtrex. I think Nismo also really needs some points on board, so they'll be hoping that they can make it safely across the end of this track.
Tween just setting up for the end. I mean, it's looking like this should be the positions, even with Elcon getting a little more speed across the grass. The distance is simply too large for him to actually overtake Nismo without an actual error on the B2 player side. But that is going to clean things up here on Throwback. And an interesting last 2 rounds for Elcon there, coming out with 4 points out of 2 rounds. after winning 6, in a row. Still in a phenomenal position, right? He is in no danger in that regard, but the fight for second, because of that first place from Tween, is still raging on. 42 for Tween, 44 for Roadtrex. Nismo, unfortunately, not really have been able to get a grip on the match, but we're moving on to Galve, Clear Visions and Tunesh's track. And we have seen how much of a difference the ice slides have made. This one in particular, coming up on your screen, is a very important one, and it is very much a pace track.
For sure, I think we're going to see far fewer mistakes in this one compared to Amber Arena or Throwback, where there's lots of opportunities to go wrong. I think this one, on paper, should be a bit safer. There's definitely some sections where you can have crashes. I'm not saying that it's going to be perfectly clean, but I'd expect it to be a little tamer than what we saw out of the first 2 tracks. And heading into this, Elcon has world record. Not exactly a surprise, but I think it's quite a recent world record, because my notes still say Tween has world record, but Elcon at some point beat it by 200ths of a second. So Tween also in a very good position here, and Nismo actually 4th world, showing a bit more pace on this one than some of the other tracks. So I'm going to say Nismo could be an interesting one to watch. This is Nismo's map pick as well, if I remember correctly. So we'll have to see how the young German player does. And it's been a fair start for everyone as we head towards this slide. It's this flick out of the plastic that can be very decisive. That's over-rotation from Nismo, and a big crash from Elcon, actually. It looked bulletproof for the first 6 rounds, and then has rather fallen apart. Big mistake from Nismo as well, so it's going to be Tween and Roadtrex left at the front. The 2 players fighting for second place currently, only 2 points separating them. I wonder if Tween has enough to try and get past Roadtrex here. It's a big gap.
It's hard to overcome. I think it will come down to maybe Roadtrex getting a little bit of airtime, right? Those types of things. Other than that, there's not a lot that Tween can do about the situation. And yeah, with the turnaround coming out here, line him up. Roadtrex putting it in with a 56.3, which is a great time to be seeing a track record for Elcon as well. The 0.9 we've seen live, 4/10 away. Great way to open things up on Galve, but both Elcon and Nismo having some issues at the start, so I don't think what we saw in this first round is going to be a full representation of what we can expect throughout the rest of the track. Players off once again, and Roadtrex this time around with an early mistake. It's going to be Elcon, Nismo, and Tween to fight for first.
Yeah, I mean, Roadtrex outfit has it makes this a really good opportunity for Tween to try and see if he can claw some points back. Points gap up to 6 currently. It's still very much can be overcome, and a win here would probably get most of it done. It depends what Nismo and Elcon can do. Nismo and Elcon both going so inside. Nismo, I'm pretty shocked, managed to keep the car on the track, but does lose a bit of time, does lose a position down to Tween. Elcon going through on a 47-1 there. That is a pretty decent split, it has to be said, as Tween and Nismo still fighting. What's the time going to be from Elcon? That is a 56.0. That is a pretty quick time, not far off tournament record. Tween manages to beat out Nismo, close the gap to Roadtrex by 3 points. That fight for second is going to go potentially right down to wire now, but Elcon might have started to dial back in again.
Yeah. We'll say as well for Nismo, he has been struggling in 4th place, and this was one of those rounds where he potentially could have gotten something great out of it, as we see a crash coming out from Elcon, opening things up here for a 3rd round. But that's the brutal part when it comes to cup mode, right? The importance of first place is so much more than most other formats, simply due to the amount of points being gained, and especially when you're in a fight between 3 players and you know that every millisecond counts. It can be quite demoralizing to know that you were the one to pull the short end of the stick in a fight between those 3 players this time around. Nismo is in a much better position coming out of that ice slide. Roadtrex not so much, as Nismo is in position to potentially get a 10-pointer out of this, put himself in a far better position in the match, makes his way through the 3rd section without hitting any of the walls, will set up a bit wider for the snap around, and is going to pick up those 10 points with a 0.2. We'll be quite happy about that. Tween coming in with a 6-pointer, Roadtrex with 4. Does mean that fight for second place still very much raging on. Singular point separating the 2, and Elcon, who had a phenomenal start to the match, hasn't really been able to build up the lead bigger than it already has. That 20-point gap that he has at the moment between himself and Roadtrex has been somewhat of the average throughout the past 5-6 rounds.
Yeah, I mean, after 5 rounds, it was 25-point gap. We're now, 11 rounds in, and it's still 20. But
Yeah.
hey, it's a decent cushion. I don't think Elcon is going to be too worried at this stage. I still think the big fight is going to be Tween versus Roadtrex. Just 1 point between them, as we do hit kind of a halfway point of a match for those two players, 60 and 61 points. And even in this round, they find themselves battling up at the front, as Roadtrex on a slightly different line here. Don't know if they'll be able to carry enough speed to kind of make that work. It's very wide in my corner. Nismo actually gets through up in third. So this could be a very bad round for Roadtrex, especially if Tween is looking to have a chance of winning. Elcon Clips is going to be knocked out of this one, so it's Nismo versus Tween heading into this final section. It's a decent split from Tween as well. It's 56-1, reasonably good winning time. And in that battle for second, very, very important points there for Tween. Moves them back ahead of Roadtrex for the first time in a while. I think this map has been a pretty lucrative one for Tween. And also Nismo. That gap has really closed up.
Yeah, helped out a lot more. Again, missing out on potential top 2, I should say. The gap between first and third, right? We're looking at 6 points difference, and to miss out on it once can hurt quite a bit. Fortunately for him, he was able to get it in on his second time in a similar situation. And so while he is still in 4th place, he is in a much better position than he was going through these first 2 tracks. It's going to be game breaker for map 4 between these 4 players. This one to the name of mine, both world and track record of 101.7. It's the world. 0.9 is the fastest we've seen throughout the tournament stages here. And this one is not going to be quite enough, I think, for Elcon to get into finalist mode with the way driving has been going. But he is still very much in a good position. Overall, point differentials have been getting a lot closer, I would say. It's Galfe really has been able to somewhat stabilize, equalize a situation in which if any of these players have 2 good rounds, I think that'll already break open a match.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, especially Nismo's really managed to close up a bit. Only 11 points off Roadtrex, 16 points off Tween. A single finalist denial, and Nismo could really be in with a chance of doing something. The only worry for Nismo is I imagine that we will probably hit finalist in this match on Amber Arena, which did not go well. It has to be said. I need for a better rotation on Amber Arena, but. Yeah, here we are on Game Breaker. World record actually held by Mime. It did used to be held by Elcon, but similarly to the last track, but the other way around. My notes are now outdated thanks to Mime's performance in the last few days. That may have just been a random bit of practice, I think, rather than in a match. But Nismo, not the greatest start here. Still been a couple of attempts. It's still fairly close as we jump through the Sonic rings here. I love all the references to all the different games. This one, I mean, there's just so many things referenced. The 34-0 split heading onto the plastic. That's a reasonably quick time. I would say Elcon is on a good run here. Tween with the first clip, though, would have been a very clean round from all players. Tween is the first one with a mistake. Still in contention to try and battle for something, though. So close to Nismo as we head towards this risky finish.
Nismo a bit wide, though. Maybe enough between to overtake, actually, as that landing from Nismo doesn't look good. And no, he won't be able to make it happen. But Elcon with the 0.9 track record coming in. We're having a quick little check to see if we do need to take a quick pause for one of the players. We'll see what comes out from that. Call out coming out to Elcon to win fast, please. Just hurry.
Yep.
We'll see what comes out. But for now, we will be moving into our second round here. Elcon putting himself in, again, a bit more of an advantageous position, making sure that the gap has grown back to that 20 points buffer that he has been building up as we do have Nismo trailing behind a little bit more with Roadtrex and Tween currently duking it out for that P2 spot. Roadtrex with a bit more of a wider line versus Tween, so while it did appear like the gap was not as big as it was, they returned back to equal positions, duking it out for each and every inch on the track. This point in particular was where we saw Tween hit the wall this time around, getting very close to hitting it and having to recover some lines is I don't think he intended to exit out of that turn the way that he did, and so because of that, Roadtrax is going to be able to slot into P2. Alcon, I think, a bit too far away to be in a position to get overtaken, and he is not allowing anyone to get by. Makes these happen, and it's another track record coming in from Alcon, a 101.8, just pushing those times further and further. Alcon received the message loud and clear. Nismo said, hey, please finish fast. Alcon's on pace to do that.
I mean, yeah, I was just looking through my notes, and all the splits I've got written down, just going, wait, hang on. Even world record splits I've got written down, and Alcon's just driving them exactly, pretty much. Yeah, incredibly strong performance here on Game Breaker from Alcon. Tween with an early mistake. I think this early dirt section can be quite decisive, and a bigger slide out there. That is going to relegate Tween to the back. That battle with Roadtrax, just, well, 0 points between them. Just no points between them. Not going to be the case after this round, you'd have to say, with Roadtrax having a good start, leading the way from Alcon, who's just driven 2 tournament records in a row. Pace a little bit slower in this round, but still very fast compared to, I think, anything that we got to see on stream yesterday. As Roadtrax and Alcon having a beautiful battle. Nismo close enough to be a good cameraman for the time being. Has dropped behind a bit. I think Alcon might have it here, unless there's any big changes. Anyone able to carry more speed? Yeah, Alcon is going to hold on to this one.
Yeah.
What is the time going to be? It's 0.1. It's still very
it's
fast.
It's still really fast, blazing fast.
It's conditioned us to get used to these sub 102 times, but a 102.1 is still very quick, as we are going to have a very brief pause for Nismo, who needs to sort something out after this round. One more, after this map.
Getting close to it, but yeah, we'll need that break. I mean, with the way things have been progressing as well, Alcon may very well be on finalist with only 6 points left to be gained. Thus far has been winning every round here on Game Breaker, and Roadtrax, I think, the only one really been able to somewhat keep up throughout these rounds. Tween's having some issues when it comes to the consistency. This time as well, not looking too good. Does find himself in 4th place. Unfortunately, in this one with a bad transition, will end up in a P4. And again, that fight between Alcon and Roadtrax very much raging on. Alcon this time in a bit more of an advantageous position, which, I mean, he doesn't need it, but he'll take it if he can get it, as that is going to build the gap even more across the dirt. But a bad entry heading for the final sector, allowing Roadtrax and Tween to overtake, get by, and there is all that fight happening for second place between the two. But Tween with a better tricksky finish brings it in with a 102.1, beating Roadtrax by 600ths to the line there, and just like that, the back and forth between the two players still very much raging on, as that is going to conclude Game Breaker. As you mentioned, right, we'll be having that short break, and in the meantime, we'll be enjoying this intro to Festival. All those hot air balloons up in the sky on the track. So high. I mean, during summer, right, Lithuania loving to bring out those hot air balloons, allowing you to see Vilnius from a completely different point of view, enjoying the sun and, just fly out there in the sky. I had never been in a hot air balloon myself.
No,
it does seem like something, a great place, honestly, to do it from what I've seen around here.
It seems like, especially here, you'll have an amazing view. The old town in Vilnius, so beautiful. I felt very lucky that I was able to go out and have a look around. I got up quite early Friday morning before we had to be on site to do anything.
Yeah.
But indeed, this is a festival, and heading on to this, it isn't an Alcon world record.
For once.
This is actually Tween's world record, and this was a map that Tween picked in order, in the map selection. Now, it would be a hell of a task to try and wrap up the map here, you'd have to say, on 94 points. It is mathematically possible. It just requires 4 wins in a row, which, with Alcon in the lobby, not convinced what's going to happen. But what it could do is try and build a bigger gap to Roadtrax, who, you'd have to say, Roadtrax looked a little bit better on Amber Arena, but every single map, these two have been so close.
Yeah.
And I think we're going to have a brilliant fight heading into this final section. See who can head into that upper bracket final, whether it will, it's almost guaranteed Alcon will be going through. I think Nismo has a little too big of a gap between and Roadtrax. I really don't know who's going to make it into that upper final.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we do end up in the double finalists between the two. Elcon pretty much has to finish right, so we'll be fine to actually make it through. I think with the way he's been driving, it's going to come down to how Festival is. In that regard, he doesn't have to worry about us, going back to throwback was the first time we saw some cracks in the armor. But even then, if somehow Festival completely goes wrong, there is still Amber Arena coming up. It's in that regard, Elcon in a very comfortable position. And very short break. We are already back into the fold here. Round number 1 on a Festival, and Elcon just 3 points away from finalists. But with a line like that, I think he'll just take the 3 points.
Yeah, I think it will only be 3 points for Elcon on this one, you'd have to say. Not exactly a great stuff. Oh, crashes again to further compound it. It's a 23-3 split heading through there. I mean, that is on pace with my notes for what is considered a very good time on this track. So Tween with a strong start so far. Rotrex right behind him, really pressuring. His fight for second is... I think it matters so much more as well when Elcon has crashed, because the points difference available when you have access to that first place that Elcon usually has a lock, it's a big deal. And as we head into this final section, Tween's still on a very good time, could be on for 101.2 maybe, and looks like they're going to beat out Rotrex 101.3 PB. We know that's not true. We can see the world record. We know world record is...
what are you talking about?
Looks like it's written binary. But we do have Elcon in the least dramatic fashion ever, finding their way onto finalists. That is 3 points going to the Czech player for just managing to navigate around in 4th. So first finalist attempt, first opportunity for a player to book their way into that upper bracket final to guarantee top 6 and a slice of the cake of the prize pool.
Yeah.
If I am remembering my tournament structure correctly.
Close to, technically. Could be consulate. Yeah, no, you're right.
This is a good opportunity for Elcon as well. Tween has crashed to Rotrex, has had an even bigger adventure, shall we say. So it is just Nismo anywhere nearby Elcon here. And Arv crashes as well, so I think this is just going to turn into an Elcon victory lap for the time being, as a 0.7 gap to anyone else. Doesn't need to push. I wonder if they're going to anyway. Doesn't really look like it, but yeah, fight kind of spread out behind.
Yeah.
No real scraps happening this time. This is just a victory lap for Elcon, who will book their way into the upper bracket final. Had a few wobbles in the middle of a match, struggled to extend that lead above maybe 20 points, but still managed to maintain it for long enough. And when we got to 120, was able to wrap it up first time. Elcon into the upper bracket final. Who will be joining him?
Yeah. Hey, at the moment, Tween looking to get a bit further away from Rotrex, but we're still dealing with 7 points, and now with only 3 players left in the lobby, the points will be going up quite a lot quicker than we have seen throughout these previous rounds. For the time being, all 3 players in a bit of a deadlock throughout these turns. Slowing down on the side of Nismo, though, will relegate that fight for first place for Tween and Rotrex, it seems, but tries to get a beautiful outside third line to overtake Rotrex. He's like, look, I was behind for a little bit. I'm back in once again. Give me them 10 points if you got any for now, though. Tween says, what are you guys doing behind me? You should get ahead of me if you want to win. As Tween has a beautiful quarter pipe jump. Nismo not so much, allowing Rotrex to slot back into P2, and the wall stopping the advances coming in. It's like they're pulling each other back and forth, and Tween is none the wiser to the situation happening behind him. We'll pick up a 101.5, 10 points going their way, and 4 points away from finalists. With only 3 players remaining, any round will do, as Nismo, I think, will be quite happy about the 6 points. Yes, the gap is still quite large, but any way of making your way up through the rankings and create some potential to get further is a good thing to have. But this may be the positions we needed to break this 2-man stalemate.
I don't think that was necessarily the follow-up round that Tween would like. Admittedly, when you only have 3 players, last place will be enough to get into finalists no matter what happens now, and Rotrex not seeming to have the best time here. Actually, Nismo leading the way for the time being. I think the gap way too far for Nismo to really have a chance of getting it into second, but denying points from Rotrex. Tween will certainly be happy with that in this round. And Nismo, hey, it's never over to Fat Lady Sings. You might as well push.
True.
Even if you have 40 points to make up, there's absolutely no reason to stop playing, stop giving your all. Tween actually looking like this field has really condensed heading through his final section, and it's Tween who, despite that early error, briefly makes it up into first place. The times might not be fast, but the round is close. Nismo will just about hold on to first place as everyone's separated by just 1/10 of a second. You'd have to say big loser in that round, though, has to be Rotrex. Tween makes it onto last chance, and Rotrex is going to be left on 107 points. Considering they spent most of the match just a single point apart, they get out of Festival, and that's going to need to be 3 denials in a row coming out from Rotrex if they want to book a place into the upper bracket final.
Yeah, Amber Arena is, I think, a map where that is a possibility. Tween didn't have the best of times on this one. Obviously, Elcon coming out 4 for 4, really dictating the pace and the amount of points that will be able to be gained on a track like this. But Elcon already made it through the match. He is in first place. We only have that one spot remaining in the winner's final. Tween maybe on finalist. Rotrex was doing relatively well on this track around. Nismo, on the other hand, having quite some issues, wasn't looking too confident here. So while on Festival he was able to bring in a couple more points, I'm hard pressed to say that he'll be able to get 28 points, get into finalist, and somehow make the miracle comeback happen on a track where I would argue is his weakest.
Yeah, I don't think it's looking great for Nismo. I think it had some good moments in this match, but it's just such a stacked lobby, and I think Nismo's adventures will continue in the lower bracket. Well, I still reckon Nismo could take down some big names down there.
Yeah,
assuming the rest of his map kind of pans out how we'd expect. But all eyes will be on Tween. Had an okay performance on Amber Arena last time. Rotrex had a similar but ever so slightly better performance, you'd have to say. How is it going to go? This could all be down to just a single mistake coming out from, I think, Rotrex, is where all the eyes are going to be. Can Rotrex find a way past Tween and make sure not to crash when they do? For now, it is a very good start for Tween as we head onto wet wheel section. There goes Nismo, so it is going to be a straight shootout between these two. What kind of pace are we looking at? 26-1, okay, not decent pace, but not the fastest we've seen. But Rotrex making their way past Tween, trying to deny this finalist. Carrying more speed into this downhill, but Tween on a better line. Kind of gets that regrip on the tarmac faster. It's so hard to call. They've switched positions so many times in this match and in this round alone, and Rotrex on a far better line there, though, does manage to get back in front. It's going to be a photo finish heading into the basketball hoop at the ending here. 1 jump, 2 jump, 3 jumps. Rotrex holds off Tween. That is round 1 of 3 for Rotrex. Has to do that at least 2 more times if they want to find a place into the upper bracket final, or really hope for a big favour from Nismo, who unfortunately doesn't even cross finish line that round. But 117 points now.
Yeah, it's
all
tight.
eyes on this fight.
Ooh, already an early crash coming out from Nismo. As mentioned, probably his weakest track of the map hack, and it's already with the DNF that we saw coming out. I don't think he's looking to win it here, but Rotrex very much still in that position. I mean, a quick back and forth between the two there as well, but the status quo hasn't really changed too much. Rotrex still able to hold on to a lead that he so desperately needs if he wants to secure himself a spot in the winner's final. That gap at the moment is about 1/10 of a second. Underwater sector is going to potentially make quite a difference. We've seen somewhat different lines from the two players. Rotrex just a little bit early on that drift versus Tween's staying a little bit later, but Rotrex's exit out of the water has been fast the last round. This round, once again, finds himself going first onto the wall, a little bit higher, a little bit faster, setting up for the jump into the hoop, puts it in with the 3-pointer, and it's going to be double finalists between Rotrex and Tween. Something we predicted at the start of the match to be occurring, and, well, we find ourselves here. Again, this wasn't a very straightforward one where, it's just going to be Elcon and Tween. No, as mentioned, there is a lot of potential in this one, and Rotrex is showing exactly that.
Yeah, I mean, Tween built up a gap on Festival. Rotrex has cut it back down here on the first 2 rounds of Amber Arena. But this round could be the all-decisive one. Nismo still potentially could first banner in the work, but for now it's been a far, far stronger start for Tween than Rotrex. I think Rotrex is either going to need a stunning end here or a bit of a favour from Nismo potentially, who is still playing in this match and still trying to fight for Tween within a 10th of the Slovakian player. It is so tight here. Rotrex seems to have been doing a little better in the water, particularly the exit of this underwater section. Rotrex has been gaining time on Tween fairly consistently. Is that going to be the case again? It certainly looks like, but Nismo in the lead, ready to scupper our fight. All 3 players heading in, separated by pixels. Rotrex!
Tween actually got it. What do you mean? What a fight for the line there.
I think maybe the slightest angle that the car was pointing would have decided that.
Well, just the disbelief on Tween's face as well. Like, what just happened?
100th of a second. That is one of the closest finishes I think I've ever seen in a Trackmania match. You got to say, you got to feel sorry for Rotrex there. Played so well, did such a good job to be able to close the gap to Tween, but Tween makes it across the line in such a chaotic final round. I didn't know if we'd get another. I mean, even Nismo was going for the win that time. That was absolutely sensational ending. We get perhaps the 2 players we would have expected. We do not get them in the way we expected.
No.
But there you have it. Tween and Elcon headed into the upper bracket final. It is going to be lower bracket for Nismo and Rotrex. I pity whoever in the lower bracket has to encounter Rotrex. I would not be shocked to see Rotrex go on a full lower bracket run here, quite frankly, and make it all the way, because there's such a strong performance between. Just finds it off by the thinnest of margins. I can see him walking past, relief on his face for that one. That would have been that wouldn't have felt good to throw away there, but yeah, what an absolutely brilliant match. And consolidation of the Rotrex there. You can see how frustrating that is. At least it's upper bracket. At least they still have their second life, their second wind to be able to continue, but it's it's going to turn it into a significantly longer day.
Yeah, it's already a great start to today to have this as our banger of a match, but I do believe that we'll be checking in with the winner of that previous match, one that came out without this fight around him and instead coming out as a dominating force. Alcon coming in with the interview, and it's going to be Turbo to check in on how he's feeling and doing.
Thank you so much for the cast, Boney and Petzer. I'm here with the winner of the previous match. I'm here with Elcon. What an impressive performance, winning 6 rounds in a row, and then League of Legends started. It was a bit loud. Did that affect you in any way?
Definitely not. Once I look into the match, I think I really don't care about the environment at all and nothing like that. So I was definitely focused on the match, and that was just that.
Yeah, I mean, it was still loud. I could really see Semi increasing the volume in his game. But we also had a new face in the game that we maybe haven't heard before. Nismo, what are your thoughts about him? Great development so far, right?
Yeah, he definitely played well, not only in our match, but already yesterday. I've seen him really play well in our matches. And yeah, I would say he has high chances of getting far. Definitely through the lower bracket at least. And yeah, would be nice to see him, maybe even in the finals.
Yeah, I think he could make it. He won some rounds. He did great. He set good times as well. I think, of course, he's still developing. I mean, maybe kind of same process as you had. Because I still remember when you played in my competition back in the days. I think you went out in the semifinals there, and the competition was very thin. So, any tip that you might have for a beginner or for someone who begins to play competitions?
Definitely keep playing. The experience really pays off in Trackmania, and yeah, it really adds up how much you play competitions, especially. Just keep going, and eventually you'll get there.
Yeah, so keep on practicing, I would say, as Hello Mark would say, of course. But also, let's talk about the maps, because I think the maps are a bit easier. Would you agree with that?
Some maps are definitely hard, but definitely not compared to the EWC level or the World Cup stuff like that. That's definitely way harder. These maps are easy compared to that, but they still have their exceptions. For example, Amber Arena is definitely one of the harder maps in this map pack.
Yeah, with the nose slide, right?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. But they're way easier than the usual.
Yeah. I mean, you talked about Elite Cup. You played Elite Cup from here yesterday. We had the snipe. Maybe you heard that as well when Geek was screaming to the line. I mean, would you say that this really like somewhat affected you as well playing from here? Was it a buff or maybe a nerf for you?
Tough to say. It's the first one I played on a LAN, so somehow it worked out. I don't even know how myself. So yeah, I would say it's pretty good to play out here with the crowd and everything. It adds some pressure, you know.
Yeah.
But I guess it was a good kind of pressure.
Okay, thank you so much for the interview, Elcon. Maybe you can go for the 3-time title here at Comic-Con Baltics. And yeah, I mean, with that, you also qualified to the Esports World Cup already at DreamHack Birmingham, but also the Nations Cup. So a great weekend for you. Congratulations and good luck in your run. And with that, we're going to go on a small break, and we're going to see you with the matches after that.
And just like that, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Comic-Con Baltics Day 2. I'm Thomas Mengozi, aka Geek, accompanied by Kai Ludwig, aka Luckers Turbo, and we are ready to dive into the lower bracket. We are going to be paying attention to the match between Auris, Nismo, Karluki, and Fane. Out of these 4, 2 will be dropping out, and 2 of those will actually make their way through to the lower semis.
Yeah, like we already talked about at the interview, Nismo, very interesting player here to follow, but also Auris did very, very well yesterday. And I mean, today he has been dropping down in the match between Mime and Key, where Mime was dominating, quite frankly saying. And then it was kind of close between Auris and Key in the end. But Key prevailed and went to the upper final. So he has a match on stage, which is very cool to see. But you also see the other match that is happening as well. Spam is going to cast this one on his channel, so you can take a look there. Roadtracks, Demotivator, Semifying, and Bits. And what a match that has been, or what matches that have been in the lower brackets here, Geek. Sammy, Fane, and Eva Zyron. It was so close there. It was a triple finals between Fane, Sammy, and Zyron, where Eva wasn't that far away either, and Sammy actually took it home. After a great start to the match, he fell behind and then came back again, and he took first position.
That's just a bit of a lowdown of what happened in the lower bracket. In the meantime, Bits and Karluki won a little bit more handily their lower bracket match. Sebeka finished in third, 105 points collected, so still quite a few ways behind. And Pecunia, unfortunately, barely past the three-quarter mark at 94. But yeah, I was mainly focusing on the match that we were focusing on stream, of course, Elcon between Roadtracks and Nismo. An absolutely superlative performance from Elcon, that is going without saying. I gotta say, I felt really bad for Roadtracks. A little bit of a pinch in the heart for how close it all was, especially considering that when we returned to Ember Arena, it was probably the worst map of the rotation for Tween, a great opportunity for Roadtracks that just didn't work out quite well. He was pretty bummed at that, like you could see also on screen, but I think it's about how to bounce back, and this is going to be an important set of matches for him if he wants to go to the stage. Yeah,
I agree. Tween looked a bit weak on that nose, or like just drift cancel that he does for a very inside line. He lost so much speed in comparison to just the smooth nose side that you go for, but great matches all along here. That's what I really have to say here. It was very cool to see also how Nismo, like just everybody played, and then Tween in the end won in the double final situation. A lot of relief. Actually, at the same time, the triple final situation happened, and Tween sits next to Semifying, so he went up like that, and I thought that this could distract Semifying, but it did not, and he actually won that round, which was very cool. So well, let's just go for a prediction here in this match, like in both of them. I think this could be very cool to see. Auris, Nismo, Karluki, and Fane. I think actually Auris and Nismo will be going through there.
Okay, Auris, I'm thinking is going to go through. I'm thinking it's going to be a battle between Nismo and Karluki, because Nismo showed some promise in the winner bracket match that where he played, of course, against Roadtracks and whatnot. He did cross the triple-digit mark. He finished on 100 points on the dot. So I'm thinking the man from B2 Esports still has a shot of potentially upsetting, especially Karluki and Fane.
Yeah, I agree with that. But also Karluki and also especially Fane, they looked so strong here in the other matches as well. And then we have Roadtracks, Demotivator, Semifying, and Bits. Thank you very much, Tim. What do you think? Who's gonna get top 2 in this match?
Top 2, I'm thinking Demo is a solid contender. I gotta be biased. I want Roadtracks to pull through. I want him to get one more shot of making it to the stage, because that felt horrible watching it from the sidelines, getting sniped away by Tween. I want to pull for Roadtracks. I'm thinking Demo Roadtracks.
Oh yeah, that's a good call. I mean, here we have a lot of people in there that I've spent a lot of time with. Bits playing 8-ball, Semifying, talking a lot to, watching his streams of course as well. Demo talked a lot about his DJ journey as well, right? Because he's a DJ and just a very nice guy to talk about as well. And then Roadtracks, probably one of the person that I talk the least to, but still he's very new in the scene as well when it comes to LAN competitions. But I have to agree that Roadtracks for me here is definitely the favorite. And then for the other player, hard. But I do think it will be Semifying between Demotivator in a double finalist, and then Semifying will prevail into the next round. As we have players joining onto the server, of course, again, we will be casting lower quarterfinal 1. Lower quarterfinal 2 will be broadcasted on twitch.tv/spammy. So we're going to have full coverage of the event, which is great and always good. Not that we have just one cast or two casts for one match.
Also, this is the last time that we have two matches ongoing at the same time. After this salvo of matches, there will be single matches going on at the same time. So this is the last time that we're going to have to split coverage. Everything will then be merged into one once we reach the lower semi-finals. And I talked a little bit to Rotrax actually at the very start of the weekend, and he set himself a pretty ambitious goal. He wants to go for the overall win. He does not even aim for top 6 or grand final. No, he's here to win. And that's a pretty bold goal to set yourself on what is, I think, his 4th or 5th international event. He's been mainly a force to be reckoned with in the French lands as of late, of course, with his win at Inselan, the second place that he had at Lens, his very first LAN appearance back in 24 at the Hole in Lyon, where he went to top 6 in the consolidation final there. His very first international event, I think, was XP Evo 24, if I'm not mistaken, and he barely missed the cutoff there. XP Evo, he did go in 25, finished in the top 64. I was thinking that might not even be his 4th or 5th, that might be his 3rd international event overall. He was qualified for last year's CCB, just did not manage to attend in time at the time due to other constraints. But this could be a very, very powerful event and a statement of intent from the young 17-year-old from France.
So I do think final is realistic for him, for Rotrax, but for that he has to win against the likes of Tween. I think it could be he could have an unlucky draw in the lower bracket final.
Yeah.
If Elcon and Mime go through, and then he plays against Tween and
Key,
Tween Oris Key, and then he could end up top 5. But I do think top 6, that is certainly the case. But to win the tournament, you have to beat Elcon and Mime for.
That is a very.
They look the strongest right now.
I feel like it's more of a shoot for the moon approach, and then try to see where that takes him, which is respectable, I gotta say. But Rotrax for the overall win. As much as I want to believe in him, when you got someone like Elcon who drops like sub 60 second times on Ember Arena 3 rounds out of 4, you can't really fight against that, Rick.
I agree, yeah. Like in this map in particular, you have seen players when they practice always be like 1 second behind because you just lose time so quickly there.
Yeah.
So, I mean, the match is going to start here very soon. Players, do join the server.
We have all of them on the server, actually, so we're just waiting for the ready up, and we will be ready for the track draft, which has given us a lot of interesting layers in terms of strategy and setting up the rotation right for certain players. And I'm going to be looking forward to see what is going to be happening. Are we going to be seeing Nismo put Galve again as map number 3 or 4, like we saw in the upper bracket final, where he has been very much on the high performance side when it comes to getting points?
Yeah, it could really be the case here for someone like Nismo, but it really felt like also that everybody has a strong map. I think for me the strong, or like the player with the like it has had a biggest contrast was the likes of Demotivator, who had 2 really strong maps, but then the other 3 maps looked like okay, but he can beat players on there. So the pick order is definitely quite important, and here we have pick and like choose what kind of map in the rotation will be. So here we go. Oris, who's the uppers or the highest seed, will pick Throwback as map number 5.
Okay, so he decides to put it there again, either for 2 reasons. Either he can conclude on this map, or he wants to get it out of the way, as much out of the way as possible. Ember Arena picked by Nismo as map number 2. Karluki then chooses Gamebreaker as the opening map of this match. Then Festival gets picked by Fane as map number 3, which leaves Galve as map number 4, being left as the last map to be slotted in. So Gamebreaker, Ember Arena, Festival, Galve, and Throwback, your map order.
And one thing, Gamebreaker was really a map where players were struggling a lot on. And seeing this map as map number 1 being potentially played 8 times. Of course, Ember Arena could also be then played again in a very close match. But Throwback for Oris as map number 5. I mean, he has to, if it's his best map, he needs to get finalists after like 17, 18, 19 rounds and then close it out. So this will be a hard task to do. He has to get an average of more than 6 points per round. And of course, Oris for me here is one or the favorite to win it, but it will still be hard because every player here is capable of driving great times.
Yeah, exactly. As we're about to get started very, very soon with our opening match of the lower bracket portion of this stream again, as we're going to be going on to Game Breaker in a short little moment. Satel really cooked up something spectacular with that map, references to the gaming industry as well as lasers all around the map, and we've seen plenty of references that some people might not have really caught on in the very first glimpses, like of course the diamonds for the Sims. We have the diamond pickets that you have to roll on. Then of course the Sonic rings that have that might be a little bit off-putting at first. That you have to jump through. It's plus the arcade sticks, and also a couple of neons to symbolize the laser industry as well over in Lithuania. As we get a little bit of a gander at the performance of everybody else. Auris currently sits at a median time of a 102.602 from the rounds that have been reported over to ECM. 9 rounds out of 19 that he has played, he has won them in first place. He has finished only 3 rounds out of 19 in last position.
But also Nismo, not with the worst of performances here, finding himself in 4th in there. So he's looking quite good there as well, and has a median a bit faster than Auris with a 0.5. So he's 0.1 faster than that. Kaluki on 12th, Fane on 15th. So you can really see the difference of the former upper bracket player with the players that started these brackets in the lower brackets. 2nd, 4th, 12th, and 15th in pace, playing against each other. And I mean, we see the tendency here that Auris and Nismo were our favorites.
Yeah, indeed. Auris Nismo, of course, coming off of the winner bracket, having dropped down to the lower bracket courtesy of their third place finishes in their respective matches. As we are about to get underway in under 20 seconds time. As a quick reminder, Mime currently holds the public world record on this map with a 101.708. But I had a little bit of a peek at some of the private records, and it turns out we can go even faster than that. Well, even faster. The fastest time I've seen was a mid 0.658, I think, was the fastest time I've seen. So if we get any close to that target, then it's going to be a really, really stout round.
Yeah, it is. And also Semi, he set like a 0.1 every time, or like most of the time on this map. But here we go. We go into the first round again. Format is as follows. We're playing cup mode, which means that players collect points throughout the match. Point limit is 120. Point repetition is 10, 6, 4, and 3 points for 1st, 2nd, 3rd, and 4th position respectively. And we have 4 rounds per map, 5 maps in the map pool, small warm-up. And then players, if they surpass or reach 120 points, they need to win 1 more round to go through. Top 2 is into the next round, into the lower bracket semi-final, and the bottom 2 are eliminated. And here we go. The first mistake has happened to Fane, who's 1 second behind already, and it's a great fight between Kaluki and Nismo.
Yeah, Nismo currently looking to get the upper hand on Kaluki, though, who was a little bit sideways, going to the plastic there just after that midway part of the map, after the Tetris blocks, allowing Auris from Evolupa GG to move up into 2nd position, provisionally speaking. As we now go onto the 3rd sector, it will be the time of the diamond pickaxe rolling. You can see the tickets preceding the diamond pickaxe peering over the horizon. As we go on set tickets, it is Nismo a 10th and a half ahead of Auris. Will he be able to parlay that into a win, keep it at the finish line? The answer is a yes, with a time of a 102.305. Decent time to start things off.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, especially because Kaluki and Fane were crashing. Auris also didn't overheat on the pickaxe in the end, so he made it very, very nicely. And that's what we were expecting. Nismo and Auris, 10 and 6 points. So good to see that from the young 18-year-old here, playing his, I think, 2nd ever LAN event. He has played XP Evo, of course, last year. He got top 64 in there. So definitely a great performance for B2 as well. That, of course, is very, very strongly represented at those kind of events. And also here we have 2 players, 2 additional players alongside Nismo from B2 with Dr. Tilt and Existence Minimum. Existence Minimum also played, but he didn't perform that well. But now Nismo is also not performing that good either here. He has been making a mistake, and Auris and Kaluki finding themselves on top 2.
Yeah, a very hefty crash on the part of Nismo with the right wheel of the car clobbering the edge of the barrier early on in the map. So Auris will be moving up into the lead ahead of the Latvian player Kaluki from Splitov. So a very well-known mapper. We've already mentioned Roll Cage early on, and look at the speed that he carries through in the dirt. Kaluki will be taking the fight to Auris for the lead.
Auris actually touched the outside corner there and has made a mistake, so that allowed Kaluki to come closer, but of course be a very, very good first position here. Good speed there as well. Look at that, coming closer. Auris is bleeding a bit of time there in the ending, but will it be enough to overtake? The answer is a no. It is 0.03 of a second, and Auris wins here, 16 points.
What happened there was Kaluki was a little bit sideways going into that final checkpoint before the jump onto the diamond pickaxe, which caused him to scrub up that little bit of speed that he needed to actually go for the overtake in the long run towards the finish line, and that allowed Auris to get himself the 10-pointer that he needed to take the match lead at 16 points.
Yeah, very good to see that from Aurus, still defending here after a mistake. But now there's Kaluki, who didn't use the opportunity to get this 10-pointer, who has been making a mistake, as well as Fane, both crashing there quite significantly, so losing a lot of time. Kaluki 2.5 seconds behind, and also Aurus outside wall crash there again, this time in a different part though.
Yeah, this time in a bit of a different part. Well, roughly in the same part that Nismo had his crash in the previous round, but right now the German player from B2 Esports looking pretty right now, having not put a foot wrong so far in this round. Fane, with the race of attrition that happened in front of him, will move back up to second place, albeit quite a ways away from Nismo, 4/10 back.
So Fane definitely didn't have a good start into this match, but now he can bounce back, almost double his points here. He's only at 7 points so far, but his second place would somewhat bring him back into the conversation. But Nismo and also Aurus had a very good start into this match. Nismo can go up to 23 points if he survives the ending. The 4 jumps here onto the pickaxe and then into the multi-lab, like start finish we go, and Nismo wins the round as he drives a 0.5. So okay, time to take it home. Fane on second, Aurus and Kaluki third and fourth due to earlier mistakes.
Yeah, one thing to note is that we're not expecting the sparks to fly in terms of the timesheets. The 101s, we're going to see them in the upper bracket final, most unlikely here. 102.3s to 0.5 seems to be the ballpark of round-winning times that we've seen so far, as we now see, I think, Fane, yeah, it was the man from Requiem, kind of bobbing all out of shape at the exit of the dirt before the end of the start, and thus he will be dropping back down to fourth.
Yeah, he is definitely out of the race here, as Aurus gets an exceptional start here. Great outside line as well, but also Nismo with great speed here, just contending the second place and first as well, because Aurus loses control, still makes that speed check there, and this is a great fight here for first position again. Kaluki not too far behind, only by 0.1 of a second, and this is a good fight, but now Kaluki losing time there, and it's Aurus versus Nismo for the 10 points.
Yeah, Nismo got a little bit of airtime going over center at the sausage roll plastic blocks. That allows Aurus to take a slim lead, but here comes Nismo right back at him at the exit of the dirt. As we go on to the third and final sector, it is still the German and the Lithuanian side by side. Aurus going a little bit wide, carrying a bit more exit speed. They're still locking horns side by side. 3 milliseconds before the finish line. Aurus with a bit more entry speed into the finish. Will be able to parlay that into a win for 43 milliseconds and a 0.282.
Yeah, great time there from Aurus, but also Nismo only 400ths of a second behind. So both now almost like Nismo at 29, Aurus at 30 points. So that is a great first map for both of them. But Fane and Kaluki not too far behind. Don't be deceived by that they're leading by more than 12 points in that case. But I do think they can bounce back on map number 2, which is Amber Arena. So a map from Link, of course, one mapper of the year, one comp mapper of the year in the Trackmania Awards 2025. So a very known face and also a great player from France.
Yeah, one of the best players in France. At one time, actually, was the team captain for France in the Stadium Nations Cup, where 2018 France came away with the title. And just taking a look at the stats from each and every player involved, Aurus, of course, at the very top of the heap, a median time of a 100.440, best of a 0.155, average finishing possession 72.9 percentile. 9 out of 16 rounds he's won, 3 out of 16 he has finished in last, no DNFs to his name. The others haven't been so reliable. 17 rounds played for Kaluki and Fane, both having 1 DNF against their name, and Nismo also 1 DNF against his name out of 20 rounds he's played.
So this is a very good map for Aurus here, very, very nice, and let's see if he can use this pick to his advantage. So it makes sense that this map was maybe counter-picked as map number 2, that this map might not be seen again since Aurus is so strong on that. That might be the case.
Might be, yeah. I think it might very well be the case, as we're kind of we always try to theorize a little bit on the draft pick, but Aurus might seem confident to be able to conclude that on throwback, and he wants to get this one out of the way as well. He knows that he has a theoretical advantage to be able to get that one done and dusted, and Nismo maybe trying to get this one again early out of the way, I'm guessing also is probably the reasoning behind this, because map number 2 is now underway, and Kaluki already sideways into that negative camber grass road, and he will be dropping down to 4th, quite heavily behind.
I mean, a 0.6 as a median is certainly not a bad time here for Nismo, but you can already see from the get-go that he's behind. But Aurus now, the best performing player on this map, has been making that mistake, so he is out. He slowed down sight quite significantly there, just in the water. And it is Fane now, who's definitely in need of some points, in the lead by quite a large margin here, 0.3 of a second. And now we approach the swimming pool section, but also Nismo's second place is not safe, especially due to that mistake, the crash on the inside corner. He gets demoted to 4th.
And now you see Auris pulling the line, just trying to a little bit of counter steer, then release, and then go full in with the no slide line midway through that swimming pool section. It's not going to be enough to try and catch back up to his fellow compatriot Fane, who will be able to take the 10-pointer that he desperately needed after suffering through Gamebreaker. A 100.442 for Fane, which is 70 milliseconds away from his personal best in match, and that it will be doing a great deal to pad out his median time, which currently sits on a 101.962.
The gaps, or the gaps behind the world record and also the tournament record were quite large on this map because you can lose so much speed everywhere on this map. So it is Fane with a well-needed 10-pointer trying to contest the top 2 position here from Nismo, who certainly didn't get the start that he wanted. Only 3 points in that round, so he's up to 32 points here. I mean, still, he finished the round, which is great, but he definitely wanted more than that. And now here is Fane again with a great start. It really looks like a good map here for the Lithuanian.
Battle for the Lithuanians, actually, with Auris also well in contention. Now Nismo trying to make it a 3-way fight for the lead as he barely avoids the breeze block midway through the map. Now on the drop down into the plastic, Fane trying to pull ahead of Auris and Nismo, and he manages to do so greatly. Now Auris with his line, not quite able to parlay that. Oh, I take that back. He clips the Neon, somehow gets away with it, but all that advantage has been completely nullified. So as nullified, Fane's lead. Nismo inherits the 10-pointer on a silver plate after a lot of attrition in the final part of the map on a 100.272.
But you can really see how much this no slide. Oh, Fane gets the bounce from the basketball and makes it into the ending. If he had to respawn again here, Geek, well, he would have not finished. So Fane still finishes the round, but this could have been so much more for Fane. But on the flip side, it's Nismo winning the round, and also Auris. He could have won it there with a great no-slide, but hit the light post there. But this was an important round. Really, it was so important for Fane to just come back and even claim second position temporarily.
Yeah, unfortunately for him, it did not exactly pan out the way he wanted to. Oh, a huge clip actually on the outside of the plastic bubble road for Auris, and he slides out of the water. The Lithuanian from Evolupa GG is completely out of it. His compatriot Fane will be locking horns with Nismo right now at the mid-map point for first place.
And it is really not the map for Auris here that he was anticipating to have. I mean, it's a sample size of 16 rounds, right? But that still is... He played this map within 4 matches, so it's good to see that median and also the pace just being on top. But right now he's not living up to that. 5 seconds behind. Had of course one okay round, but right now the man of the minute in the last 2 rounds is Nismo, who is in the lead and will win this round. And this is huge for him because with that he goes into the lead and extends it by the most possible way, because Fane is on 3rd, Auris is on 4th, and Kaluki, who has not been in the conversation for all that much in this match, got 2nd place.
Yeah, he gets back within the clutches of Fane. He actually just goes back to 4 points of a deficit between himself and the Lithuanian from Team Requiem. And for Auris, yeah, it's going from bad to worse and worse from round to round as Nismo takes the advantage of the situation to pull away into the lead by 52 points. And now we go on to the 4th and final round here on Amber Arena. Fane was not really looking all that hot either in the last round. Let's see if he's able to kind of fix that.
It really looked like that the momentum goes into Fane's favor here, but then he also made that mistake in round number 2, and now he could not really find any entry in round number 3 as well. And now we already in the last round in Amber Arena, round number 8. He goes very inside there, catches a lot of airtime, and Fane loses control.
And also Nismo is completely out of it for now. Well, not completely out of it, but he's 3/10 down, so this is a good opportunity for those behind him to try and bridge the deficit of points as Nismo now makes it a 3-way fight for 2nd place. Karluki in the lead, still holds on to set lead, but will slide out. And Auris with his signature no slide line will be back within the clutches of Nismo, who somehow gets away in the lead. But look at the speed advantage going the way of Auris. They're going to go side by side. Is it going to be enough to parlay down into the way, into the discus, and into the basket? It will be a no. Nismo resists the assault of Auris for 36 milliseconds. And with that, the man from B2 is past the halfway mark.
But also, what a line there from Nismo, going so inside in that left-hander. He could have definitely lost control there and just flowed in the water, but that didn't happen to him. So it just seems like in the last 3 rounds, everything worked out for Nismo. He entered the water section, or like the turn beforehand, as the last person and still won the round. But still a great no-slide there from Auris, but it wasn't meant to be. So Nismo at 62 points. And now we go to map number 3, a nice map from Laku, 27 who is from Finland, and the map is named Festival. We have seen a different line here as well, with the just clip the hole at the start. I wonder if players are going for that or not.
I'm thinking it's going to be a no, because the one we've seen be able to pull that consistently has been Demotivated, which we're going to be covering maybe a little bit later on if he manages to win his lower quarterfinals, or maybe even lower semifinals for that matter. But yeah, I feel like Demo might be one of the only ones, if not the only one, to be able to pull that clip line consistently. So I would be surprised to see anyone else pull it off, and pull it off with the ease that Demo has been able to showcase.
And there also on screen you see Nismo to the left and Fane to the right side. So they're both sitting next to each other and are laser focused. It's a very important match, of course, because keep in mind we are in the lower bracket, so the bottom two is getting eliminated from the tournament, and the top two still has a chance of playing on stage, which is probably also a goal for one or another of the players here, that's for sure.
Yeah, indeed. And as you said, lower bracket means there's no longer any safety net to really catch you in case you mess up in terms of performance here on this match. Map number 3 is underway. A quick recap of the scores again: 62 for Nismo, 51 for Auris, 38 for Fane, and 33 for Karluki.
Yeah, so it's looking very good here for Auris and Nismo, but don't count out Fane and Karluki, because they have been collecting some points, an average of like 4.25 points for Karluki per round, so it's okay. It's not the worst, but of course not the best either. You know, he could have been down to 24 points with the bare minimum, but now he will get 3 points in this round. He's 0.8 behind, but who's going to win this round? It's again between Auris and Fane. But also Nismo's not too far behind. He can pull it off with a great ending. And
he's pulled off a really good transfer, actually, to get back within the back bumper of Fane's car for at least second place, as right now Auris is just pulling away in front, almost 3/10 of an advantage over the battle for second. Make that 2/10 now on the entry to the final plastic part. We are avoiding the contact with the wall for Nismo, but that's going to be paid dearly as he misses out on the chance of getting 2 extra points. Auris will win the round with a 101.598, and he will also pass the halfway threshold.
Yeah, he is. He's up to 61 points. Good points for Fane as well. It looked like that Nismo is going to get that second position away from him, but he overheated a bit and had to oversteer, readjust, lost a significant portion of his beforehand accumulated speed. And now we go into round number 2, round number 10 of this match. And Auris and Nismo, again, they still look very good, but yeah, Karluki is the only player really falling behind here significantly. And while this match is going from worst to the absolute worst for him, he's out of this round as well.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Full stop picking to the reset gate is not really going to do him any favors, and that leaves us with a 3-way fight for the lead at the moment, with Nismo and Fane locking horns side by side. And Auris, I think, is a bit of an independent adjudicator and ready to pounce at any opportunity that presents himself, as we see Fane going way high, and that's the opportunity that Auris needed to move up into second place, and now the sights are on Nismo for the 10-pointer.
Yeah, that was not a good line here from Fane. He jumps higher than like a pole vault jumper at the Olympic Games, so he is out here. He's 0.3 behind, and it is between Nismo and Auris here for the 10-pointer. Good line from Auris. We'll have more speed, but Nismo pushing it as well. Is it enough? It's so close. It goes to the line, and it's Auris staying ahead. Nismo driving a PB though. What a great round that was. Fane also only 0.3 behind.
Yeah, Fane 0.3 behind, and Auris opting for the direct line for the shortest path of least resistance towards the finish trigger, really, is what made Auris get the 10-pointer that time. Nismo still in the lead, but by only a single point here in this match, but both are very much running away from those behind him. 48 points for Fane. That is a staggering 23-point gap to climb back midway through the match. This is starting to get a little bit grim now.
Yeah, they're just claiming their first and second position round after round after round, and Fane can just solely not match the pace, right? He's trying, and that's why he jumped so far up at the quarter pipe, because he's really pushing, but still seeing the development from Fane. You know, starting with Trackmania Nations, Fane 91. He's born in 91, and then he took a break when Trackmania 2 Stadium came out, and just, you know, started with Trackmania 2022 years ago again, and now he just plays against some of the best players in the world. And look at this round here as well, Geek. Fane finds himself in the lead.
Fane pulls away in the lead, as we did see Auris clip a little bit at the landing of the transfer. The gap is 2/10 in favor of the man from Requiem, but both crashes by Karluki and Fane at the exact same moment on the racetrack, but at 2 separate places. And Nismo, out of left field, will snipe Auris from the 10-pointer by 14 milliseconds. A .948 versus a .962. coming back from behind. The man from B2 absolutely spoils the party for the Lithuanian.
And the times were not fast here, Geek. That was certainly an opportunity for Fane to come back. But now look at this gap here. It is 26 points and the players are 2/3 through. Or at least Nismo is, or is almost as 2/3 through. It will be hard for him to come back from that 2-point deficit.
Will be very hard to come back from that indeed, as we now go on to the 4th and final round here on Festival. Going from the perspective of Karluki, you can see that he's already suffered quite badly at the start. Not any mistakes whatsoever, just a little bit sluggish, and that cost him around half a second by the time we reached sector number 2.
Yeah, and look at that fight here for the top 2 as opposed to the crash from Kaluki, who was 0.6 behind. Aurus on a great time by the looks of it. Fane with a great jump as well as Nismo, both not really losing too much time, but Aurus clipping there a little bit, so Fane coming a bit closer. Never mind, actually, Aurus still on a great time here.
Aurus got away with it pretty cleanly, actually, considering the clip that was, as we now go into the final few checkpoints of the map. Nismo still trying to pile the pressure on Fane, but he misses the entry to the plastic, so it will be a straight fight between the Lithuanians, but that straight fight will be short-lived, and Aurus will take the 10-pointer with a 101.605, a 10th and a half, dead ahead of Fane.
Yeah, great time there from Aurus. Now going back into the lead by 1 point. 86 points for Nismo, 87 for Aurus. So they only needs a couple of more rounds to reach that finalist mode. And now we're gonna go to the penultimate map of the rotation, which will be Galve by Clear Vision and Thune. So this is a map that, yeah, of course, is quite tricky to do because it has ice on it and no grip.
Yeah, and I gotta say, though, I might be misremembering it, but in the winner bracket semi-final that we've covered on the mainstream, or that Patster and Boney have covered on the mainstream, it seemed like this was one of the maps where Nismo was able to mount a great comeback and actually try to stage a little bit of a resurgence midway through the map rotations. He was able to pick fights against Elcon, against Sweden, and of course against Roadtrax to actually pad his points count after suffering a little bit in the first 2 maps.
Yeah, I agree. He was clocking in. I think he won at least 1 round there. I think maybe even 2, but he definitely got second in one of them behind Tween. So it was a great showing here from Nismo on this map, that is for certain. And I really wonder how Fane, especially plays on this map, because he is a newer face in there and he has been playing ice, of course, in other competitions before. But, having that knowledge, that deep knowledge within 5 years of playing, or Nismo has not been playing for that long. I think he started 2-3 years ago, something like that. So, he has been growing up with this game, kind of, but he definitely has an edge towards Fane when it comes to ice, I would say.
Okay, well, I guess we'll find that out as round number 1 out of 4 here on Galve is underway, and we now follow along with the perspective of Aurus, who's going to be right in the middle of that tightly knit group of 4 cars. Nobody getting too far out. Whoa, we did see a bit of a clip on the wall there on the outside of the ice slide, from Nismo, and that leaves us with a 3-man fight for the lead. It is Latvia versus Lithuania right now. Advantage to Lithuania with Fane, and a great entry into that bulb there.
But still a great showing for Kaluki here, even though it looks like that he has not any saying whatsoever. But it's one of his first LAN events that he was attending and just takes serious. And you know what? I was very surprised of seeing Kaluki only having 1 listed cash prize to his name. I thought it was much more because he's such a talented player. But in this round, it looks like that everybody's been falling behind except Aurus. And this is a very unconventional mistake for Fane there, allowing Kaluki to get that 2nd position.
Yeah, unfortunately hitting the edge of the reset gate. And you weren't seeing it on camera, but I was gesturing behind my monitor because Karluki, he's pulling the same kind of thing that we see other players pull off in that secondary ice slide with the no grip block, getting right on the verge of clipping the edge of the platform with the front axle, managing to get away with it without any kind of consequence whatsoever. He did not clip it. He was right on the verge of clipping, but this is going to be 1 or 2 pixels before the front axle falls forward.
Yeah, definitely. He was quite lucky with that. That is for sure. But we kind of jinxed Nismo a little bit by just praising him so much, but now he gets an exceptional start. But it is also Aurus, and Aurus having to slightly readjust Kaluki with a mistake, and now it is Fane, who's really in dire need of points. It might be already too late for him to start a comeback, but if you win every round, well, you can always make it even if you start with 0 points. But Nismo, look at the ice set here as well. He's on a great time, I think.
He looks to be on a very, very solid time right now as we are currently navigating through the last sector and the last few turns of this map. That tiny chicane as well, exiting the dirt. Fane will see his fellow compatriot Auris going almost side by side. Is there going to be any attack? Nope. Ooh, Nismo gave us a little bit of heart flutters there by briefly clipping the top of the hole. 56.3, decent times already from Nismo there. 2.5 tenths, a quarter of a second clear of Fane.
Yeah, Fane gets second position there in front of Auris. So good time there, 0.3 from Nismo, 99 and 101 points here, and that is a great showing for them. And just to give you guys an outlook what comes afterwards. So the winner, the top 2 of this match, will play against the top 2 of the other match, which is Roadtrax, Demotivator, Semifying, and Bits. And there we have a good fight as well, where Roadtrax has 96 points, Semi has 90 points, Demo is a bit further behind with 10 points, and then Bits is at 53 points. So it's somewhat the same trend for the last position here. Just the battle for the overall, like a top 3 is a bit closer here, where we have Fane as opposed to the other match here, falling a bit behind. But look at the run here from Auris. He wants to go up to 111 points, and also Fane loses control on the exit here.
I'll be curious to see what the stopwatch will say actually for Auris, because he looks to be on a pretty solid run overall. Maybe the gaps are a little bit deceiving again. They can be every so often with high attrition rounds like we've seen earlier on in the day. Auris goes for the turnaround, and the stopwatch says it will be a 56.087. Very strong time for the man from Evolupa. Nismo will guarantee the 6 points for second place. Karluki will finish ahead of Fane.
Yeah, that was a very good time, and Auris also lost some time there in the ending. Nismo had a much better turnaround. I also like the approach from Nismo, going from the very far right and then like kind of diagonal, so that he tries to just get less angle into it and have more speed. So very, very good to see. But of course, it's hard to translate that. But yeah, it looks like a already decided match. 35 points over leads will be hard to bounce back, but still, like, what a showing from Fane. First time I've met him, first time attending Comic-Con Baltics for the veteran here from Lithuania, and I hope it will not be the last time, because I think it really feels like he just started his journey in Trackmania.
I mean, at the end of the day, this is something that I like to say every so often. The more the merrier when it comes to Trackmania lands, really. I think this is really such a great opportunity to meet people that we've seen online for a long time, or that we've known for quite a while, and then put a face on that name, or put a voice on that name. That is always a great sight to see right now. What's also a great sight for Auris is that he is about to reach finalist status. Fane slowing down dramatically after a slow wall clip, it seemed like. Auris will be clocking in another solid time of a .215. Nismo second, Karluki third, and Fane once again throwing a couple of points in the bin there.
And now we go to throwback. Keep that in mind. That is the pick from Auris. I'm not sure if it was tactical though, but this will be map number 5. And he could indeed close it out. So Auris, with a great average so far in points, has been getting most of them, obviously, since he's finalist. But also Nismo got a lot from the cake here, indeed. As he said, 111 points. Fane, 73, 38 points behind. And then Karluki, of course, somewhat in the match as well here with 63 points. But like, it will be hard, like, after just 16 rounds. That is not really the points where you want to stand in right now.
Yeah, just to give you a little bit of a sit rep of the other match, Roadtrax is pulling away from the rest of the field at 112 points right now, just 8 points away from finalists. Semifying currently holds second place on 97, but he's followed right on his heels by the Motivator on 94. Bits looks to be very much set in stone in fourth place at 62 points for now. And taking a look at the stats from everybody, currently, well, it is higher finish percentile for Auris, but not by much. 63.6 percentile finish out of 11 rounds played. 5 have been won by Auris. He has 1 last place finish to his name. And this is, again, very much on brand for Auris and the pool analogy. He's calling for the 8 ball to go into the corner pocket. Let's see if he will be able to sing that in the first time of asking.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, other than that, we just go to map number 1, and if everything comes to worse, we go to map number 2. So Auris looking very good in this map pack in general. He has a lot of strong maps. Maybe the best showing was not on the map that we have seen where he was first. Wait, what was the map again? It was,
on Galve, you mean?
Yeah, it was on Galve. Yeah, true. It was on Galve, where he did not really have the best showing on, even though he has been the top fragger on there, being on first position. But now we can close it out. We see Nismo falling behind, and now we go to the second part of the map, where Auris doesn't have a good entry into the grass, but it is Fane with a mistake, so Oris with a free win here, and he will move into the next round.
Yeah, that's a very high attrition round that you saw with Nismo. Very hefty crash a bit further on. It was Fane's turn to kind of fall by the wayside, Karluki's turn to fall by the wayside, and then Fane with a huge stomp pick on the Melahoy part of throwback will be giving the win on a silver plate to Auris, who's going to be concluding on the first time of asking, much like he would do at Fuxas later tonight. He will be putting the 8-ball into the corner pocket just as he called it, and he will be the first through into the lower semifinals with a 59.928. GG to Auris. Nismo will move up to second place courtesy of Karluki's mistake and move on to 117. So Nismo just needs to finish the next round and he's into finalists as well.
So you see also the reaction here from Oris. He wasn't really like any surprised or something like that. He was just, yeah, it was a good match. It was a great match. Solidly played from Oris. Just a couple of mistakes, but like overall much deserved.
Yeah, very, very much like kind of like rolling the game plan forward. It seemed like a sort of reaction from Auris at that point. As we go into round number 2, again, as a reminder, Nismo just needs to finish the round. He's on 117, needs 3 points. The lowest amount of points he can get, since there are 3 players remaining, is 4 points.
Yeah, that is of course not like any important for Nismo. He just wants to deny points, especially to Fane. Maybe get Fane a second position, because then he will be up to 79 points. But Nismo going for the safe line there, trying to extend the airtime there a little bit, because he didn't have speed from the part beforehand, and also jumps to Narnia here. So it looks like a shaky showing for Nismo, but everybody else, also in the previous round, they didn't look that strong.
On the counterpoint, I wouldn't say it's a shaky moment for. Well, he knows that that the round was not going to be a competitive one anyway, but he knows that he can afford to have that kind of round. He just needs to go from A to B and just stick to the checkered flag, and he will be able to do so. And actually, Fane with a slowdown will give him a bit of a shot at second place, a shot that will not be converted into the +6. But with that, Nismo is being given the good luck by Fane, and I'm assuming Karluki is also secretly wishing good luck to Nismo, because yeah, there it is. The red text and the red trigram will be, well, somewhat more visible on the black and white livery from the B2 Esports driver, who can now conclude it on his first attempt.
He can do it, and I mean, it would be a surprise if he would not do that. He looked so strong today in the other match as well. I mean, he scored 100 points against Elcon, Tween, and Rotrax. That is a very, very good performance.
Very strong showing. Yeah.
Really, I'm very much surprised, and I also said that to Dr. Tilt and also to Existence Minimum, the 2 B2 players in here. It feels very good that we have another German finally like somewhat rising out of the scene, and I think Nismo might be the next, like, not German hope, but you know, he's getting there. You know, I don't want to like anticipate it much further results to count for itself, but he can move into the next round, and with that he has a great position, a top 8 position guaranteed. But Karluki is fighting back here for Nismo, but Nismo with good speed. Let's take a look if he can close it out. It's looking very nice. Who's gonna win it?
It's looking very close. Karluki gave it all he could, but he slays a little bit too wide on the grass road, and with that, Nismo, no, he full stop picks into the left gate, doesn't trigger the finish, and with that will be denied his first finalist. I was having a drag racing a nearly set national event win. No, he didn't get denied that.
Not yet.
He, well, the first match did not strike well and did not light. It's time for the second match to be led up, hopefully for Nismo.
Yeah, let's see if he can make it now. That was not a good line, but he was able to get away with it. I think he even held the gear in this part, but had to release significantly, so he's a bit further behind. That's the last round here on Throwback, else we're gonna go and circle back to map number 1 again. Fane with a great line there, but he has been fading this part already beforehand. Nismo with a good approach there as well. Karluki very wide there. Is he able to control it? The answer is yes, and Nismo in the lead, but Fane is not too far behind.
Oh, but Fane, at the moment where I am about to pick up the microphone, he gets a very bad landing on that pole there, and Nismo clips on the landing of the transfer, so once again he will be denied. It will be a straight fight between Fane and Karluki as we go into the final few corners. Karluki with the lead, popping a wheelie, and Fane going over center in the sunset drop might just seal the fate of that round. Going along with the Latvian player from Split, he will be taking to the checker flag and take the round win and go to 97 points with a 100.372. That's 2 back-to-back rounds where Nismo had a shot of concluding it, and 2 back-to-back rounds where he gets denied, and that comes at the worst time because we're going onto another map.
You think he's thinking about it at this point? Because that is, of course, very unfortunate to see that from Nismo, that he has been fading this ending in the round before, and I hope that is not messing with his mental there. But the map didn't look all so great, I would say. for Nismo, so maybe Oros was picking that one to know, yeah, if Nismo is finalist there, like, we don't know. Maybe we need to ask the players after that. The reasoning will be probably something completely different as the one that we have talked about beforehand. But, well, we have a match, guys. Kaluki at 97 points, actually ahead of Fane, who is at 91. But both players, like Kaluki had a great start into the match, but then really dropped down significantly. And it was just an Oros show. But now we go to Game Breaker again, and it could all end here.
It could very well all end here with the advantage that Nismo has, of course, being in finalist status, 23 points ahead of Karluki, 29 points ahead of Fane. And just looking at the stats from Nismo, they're a median of a 102.521, personal best of a 102.195. So all in all, very much a on the upper echelon, I guess, of performance in terms of the best, maybe more towards the midfield in terms of the medians. And yeah, looking to try and pad those stats out nicely if he manages to win that first finalist round.
Yeah, I hope that he can do it. It would be the third finalist attempt for him, but we're gonna know more within 10 seconds. Nismo looked great on this map, that is for sure, in the first rotation, as well as Oros. Fane and Kaluki had some, like, I remember, like, Fane had 7 points from the first 2 rounds, and then got a second position, and then a third position, if my memory serves me correct. So he was at 17 points after the first rotation, whereas Nismo was at 29.
Yeah, Nismo was at 29 already, and yeah, you were absolutely right in pointing that out. Fane absolutely suffered through the first time we played on this map before actually somewhat coming back, I'd say, on Amber Arena. As this time on the start of this round, it will be Karluki with a great start, taking advantage of both Nismo and Fane's troubles to move into the lead a quarter of a second up.
Yeah, very good start here for the Latvian player, who's an exceptional mapper, of course, as well. But Nismo, look at the speed here, going through the rings, but clipping there, gets away with it. But that is, of course, a sloppy line through that part. So Nismo... Oh, like the players are coming closer to finals. It's not like dangerously closer, but like 1 or 2 more rounds, and it is alarm.
How charitable of Nismo, though, to give a couple of 10 and 6 pointers to his fellow opponents. Come on, you gotta commend that. As we go on to this final sector, it will be Karluki just ahead of Fane by 80 milliseconds. Can Fane try to spring a surprise? He goes way wide, tries to pull the Auris line. He nearly clipped at the very edge of the ticket, and will bounce off the ticket. Karluki will take the round win with a .455 and move into the triple-digit zone, just 13 points away from finalists.
Wow, so Karluki has to win still 2 more rounds. And also in the other match, it is Semifying who moves into the lower semifinal. We have a treat to watch after that match, Geek. I'm very much looking forward to that. So it will be Roadtrack, Semifying, Oris, and the other person, most likely Nismo, from this match in the next match after that. And I'm like very much looking forward to that, but because not only does the player then go to stage, but then they will also be in the prize money from those 4 players. 2 will make it in there. Also, here we go into this round. Nismo is having good speed, but Kaluki again with an exceptional start.
Karluki once again looking to show everybody else on the field who's boss until he goes a bit too far right on the jump into the grass platform, clipping with the rear axle, gifting Nismo the lead. Will he throw it into the bin, though? It looks as though it might not be likely as Fane goes over center in the plastic sausage road, and with that, Kai, it looks to be all she wrote in a few moments' time.
So the German looks to go into the top 8 of Comic-Con Baltics 2026. Only 7 more jumps are left here for the ending. 7 more, and he will be making it. He has 1.5 seconds of a gap. This is looking good. Good speed, and Nismo is through into the lower bracket semi-final. Good job. A bit shaky, but he eventually stood his ground and made it.
Great job on the part of Nismo to actually conclude that one after being denied on 3 occasions so far in this overall match. But Auris, of course, as expected, one of the key contenders that really rose to the top, as this match really showed. And of course, in the secondary match, as you said, Rotrax winning that match ahead of Semifying, the Motivator getting eliminated after reaching finalists, and Bits on 78. So we have our lineups. We got Rotrax, Auris, Semifying, and Nismo for the lower bracket semifinal. That will be due in, well, I'd say around 10 to 15 minutes at tops. And as you said, the stakes are becoming a lot more important because the top 2 from that match not only go to the stage, but also locked into the top 6, which means they're guaranteed at the very least 250 euros out of the 12,000 total euro prize pool.
Yeah, that is really something to look out for. Then 500, of course, goes to top 4, 800 for third position, 1,200 for second, and 2,000 for first position. I think that should be the repartition. If I'm not correct, well, just take a look onto Liquipedia or into the Discord server. But I think that should have been it. I think that was correct, right?
Yeah, I think you are. 2,000 for the
Yes.
winner, 1,200 for second, 800 for third, 500 for the last finalist, and then 250 for fifth and sixth.
Yeah, very nice. So I got this one correct, and we're also gonna have an interview here very soon. But I mean, very important match, of course, because you're gonna get treated by playing on stage after the break, and then also make it into the prize money, which then makes the trip like more worth to win.
Yeah, exactly. And for certain players, that might be their very first international LAN event or very first LAN stage, right? Which is going to be always something to consider. This is going to be very exciting for some of those players to see how they push all the way through. And also after that, the start of the stages, there's going to be the upper bracket final. Just as a quick reminder, Elcom, Mime, Key, Tween. That's going to be one hell of a match right there.
Yeah, I agree. They are still in the upper final, and the losers will play then against the winners of the other match that we alluded to.
Yep.
So this will be great. That is our top 8. So it all came down from 30 players or 29 players down to 8. And 2 of them will not make the prize money, as Boney will just search his interview partner right now. So just bear with us for just a couple of more seconds or minutes, and then we will be ready. But it was an awesome match here, that is for sure. And I'm also looking forward to see what Roadtrax did in the other match, because he looks to have a deep run in the lower bracket.
Yeah, actually, I'm going to be... you see the tablet, what I usually use for the telestrator when we do the Elite Cup stuff. Let me try to pull up the match from Roadtrax in a little bit, shall we? Just so we could take a look at the stats from this guy. Actually, Semifying won 3 rounds out of 4 in the first map on the first rotation, which is pretty interesting. And then Roadtrax won 3 rounds out of 4 on Throwback. Then Roadtrax Semifying. It was kind of an even split, it seems like, but Roadtrax was a little bit more on it seems like. And in terms of the best times, well, medium times, he was very much on the money right from the get-go, especially on Festival, 101.668.
Okay, interesting. But also Demo didn't fall behind that much, because it was a double final situation in the ending there between Demotivator and Semifying. But still another great run from Demo in this tournament, getting 9th to 12th position after a top 4 last year alongside Tween, where we had, of course, the duo mode still coming in to play. And also Bits, 78 points. We didn't really talk too much about him, the Comic-Con Baltics 2023 finalist, as now going out. But I had an interview with him yesterday as well, where he talked about he's going here just for the vibes. And we also got confirmation that the interview is ready. Boney, give us an interview with one of the players. I'm not sure if it's ours or Nismo. We're going to see very soon who it's going to be.
I am here joined by Auris after a stunning loser semi-final for that regard. It's a long road ahead for today, but you've come out on top, winning against I think maybe a bit of a easier match versus the last one, unfortunately dropping down right into the lower bracket, but coming out of that first place. The start was not as strong as maybe as hoped. Throughout the match you were able to pick things up. How do you feel about the progress you've made throughout the match?
This last match I played, it was kind of expected for me, like no pressure at all, but the first match I played today, I just couldn't wake up. I played billiard till 2 a.m. again. I slept like 4 hours. I'm like very sleepy. Even the monster does not help today. So, but now after 2 matches, I'm finally in the groove again. So hopefully I make it to the stage.
Yeah, I mean, 1 match away, right? Will be happening in just a little bit. Did check in Nismo making it through after a couple of tricky finalist positions. Alongside that, did see the result. Roadtrax and Semifying will be joining you in that match. Is there anyone in particular you're looking out for in the upcoming match from those 3 players?
Maybe Roadtrax, because I've not seen him play. I think he's very good. But Semifying and Nismo, I think I can challenge them.
Fair enough. Do you expect it to make it on stage? Is that your goal for today as well?
Yeah, just make it to the stage, and whatever happens, happens. Also, my monitor is dying.
Oh yeah, that monitor is definitely not it. We'll get that sort. I think it's because of the F11 button being pushed down. It's going out of full screen all the time. No, either way, I'll leave you to get to your practice. Make sure you're ready for your upcoming match, and hopefully we'll be able to see you on stage. So thank you for your time. Thank you for your help during the pool as well. Sure to win this evening as well. But that's going to do it for the time being. We'll be taking a small little break before we get into the losers final of Comic-Con Baltics 2026. See you guys in just a little bit.
get away from me. Can't see what I'm on my mind. Can't see what I'm on my mind. Can't see what I'm on my mind. Can't see what I'm on my mind.
Hello, and welcome back to Comic-Con Baltics 2026. We have just 4 matches remaining of this entire tournament. We've taken our initial crop of 29 players. I think we had play in total, and we're down to just 8 now. And we have one of the tensest matches now, I think, the lower semi-final. This is going to be the last kind of played in the Trackmania booth area. Because everything after this, we're on the main stage. We've got the big lights, we've got the big set, and we've got all the spectators. It's going to be great fun when we get to that. And only 2 of these 4 players are going to have an opportunity to make it onto that stage. We have Aris, we have Rotrex, we have Nismo, and we have Samifying. 4 players who I think have all had fairly strong tournaments. I mean, Samifying has been on a lower bracket run now for quite some time. Rotrex, Nismo and Aris all a bit more recent to it. I think they all dropped down in, today.
So from upper.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how they all have got on, because I think they all performed quite well in their last match. I say Samifying was the closest, having to knock out Demotivator, who's a big name to knock out in order to get to this stage. But yeah, how are you feeling about this set of players?
It's an interesting set of players. I think there are definitely a couple that we could have expected in their spots as well in that regard. Lower brackets have been looking quite stacked. The Motivator, talking to him just a little bit, wasn't quite happy about his own performance and whatnot. And that is how these things tend to go, right? It is a question of potential meeting the status somebody is in on the day in particular. And for those 4 players that we do have remaining, we easily could have seen a Demotivator, we could have seen a Bits, we could have seen a Fane, right? These are all very much names we could have seen in that position, but at the end of it all, it just goes the way it does. I think Nismo is probably the one, as we just saw in our previous match, probably coming out of that finalist spot. Maybe a bit worse for wear after missing out those rounds over and over. It starts to get scary to have that happen, but it'll be
took
happy
longer
to
than
come
it should have.
No, the B2 crew definitely was getting a bit antsy. They were sitting next to me, and they were like, "Come on, just make it happen, get it in." And it is a tricky one. And for these 4 as well, as you mentioned, right, making their way on stage is already one thing. Audis also, he already mentioned that during the interview that is for the goal for him, and to see where it goes from there. But that also will mean that we will have our top 6 players, or 6 players that will make it into the prizes. That 5,000 euro prize pool is up for grabs if you do make it up the stage. And not only that opportunity to become Comic-Con Baltics 2026 champion. At the moment, though, Alcon, defending champion that we'll be seeing a bit later, has been looking very strong, and I do believe the favorite of those 6 that we'll be seeing later on.
Favorite? I would be careful to count out mine in terms of even saying who the favorite is. I think Elcon did look shaky at points in the upper bracket semi-final that we got to watch. And I don't think I've actually had a chance to watch any of mine's matches, because we covered Group A yesterday.
It's true.
But from what I've heard, mine is looking exceptionally good. So I think mine could really be up there, and I think maybe Tween on the right moments, possibly. And Key, if map order doesn't put Amber Arena as one of the important ones, could possibly also challenge as well. Try if you're up against Key. Word of advice: put Amber Arena as map 1. You'll be in a good spot. He'll hate me for saying that, but
I'm sure people know.
I mean, those 4 will be battling it out on the stage in a few hours' time. But for this one, you got to say, who's your prediction? We have Auris, Rotrex, Nismo, and Samifying. Which 2 do you think are going to make it through?
I do think, for me, the edge does go to, I'd say, Rotrex probably on 1.
Honestly.
And for a second, while I haven't really had the chance to see Samifying play today, when it comes to the fight between Audis and Ismail, so far Audis has been the one to come out on top in the times that they've met each other in the tournament thus far. And to me, I mean, Samify in that regard is the wild card. He's got great times on the leaderboards, but it's really a matter of getting into the cup mode format of it all. That's been his stumbling block. And so I think because of that fight for second place, I would want to edge it towards Audis, but that is really only due to a matter of experience in this type of format.
Yeah, I think I'd agree, but I'd really not want to rule out Samifying in particular. You know, Samifying has been on such a long lower bracket run now, having dropped down in the semi-finals of the group stage, and has battled through, I think now 3-4 lower bracket matches potentially. So, you know, certainly, hey, for a player who is perhaps lacking in experience compared to some ones around them, it's been a good way to pick up a fair bit of experience. So. Yeah, it's going to be really, really difficult to call, and I really think it's going to be a match where inconsistency is going to be punished, and I'd say that is where I do fear a little bit for Samifying, and particularly Nismo as well was struggling with consistency, even in that last lower bracket match. Even though they didn't make it through in second. It took several rounds longer than it possibly should have, so you know, if Nismo can keep it clean, then they could do well, but I think Rotrex and certainly Auris are in a position to punish there.
Yeah, I'd say when it comes to attitude, when it comes to posture, the sureness of going through, I think Rotrex probably is the one that exudes that the most, has been able to show off his prowess on the track throughout the rounds that we have seen, and getting so close to beating Tween as well, to then drop down to the lower bracket. I mean, we already said that that's just going to be a danger, right? Just this monster dropping down in to try and make some chaos happen down there, and I wouldn't be surprised if he comes out of the chaos stronger for it all, as these picks are coming through. It is going to be a game breaker picked by Rotrex. We see Nismo picking into Amber Arena, throwback, the one to be picked by Audis, and Galve being the one with Samifying's name on it. So Festival being the auto pick will kick things off on Game Breaker though, and Amber Arena on second.
I think Nismo's trying to get it out of the way.
Yeah,
that'll be my prediction, because it's very, very rare that you'll have in this format we kind of get back to map 2 on the second rotation. You know, it's usually 5 or 6 maps to rattle through one of these matches. So I think Nismo just wants it out of the way as quick as possible without us actually getting back to it. So I understand that pick. Throwback for Auris. Yeah, they've looked good on it. I want to say Samifying has quite a good time on Galva as well, so that makes sense. I don't always think pick and bans are super important in this format, aside from slot 1 and slot 5, where I think we've had 2 of the more standard tracks in the pack picked. So I don't think it's going to have a massive impact on that one. But we'll have to wait and see, because we don't have to wait and see. Well, we can just see. That's the start of a match. We're going to a little bit longer. We will be underway any second now, and we will be kicking it off on Game Breaker.
Yeah, looking forward to seeing that come out. See if the run, I will say, I do agree, right? I love a run from the lower bracket. I love seeing someone just making their way through, beating each and every player that drops down there, and just making that run happen. We'll see if Samifying has what it takes to keep the momentum going and secure themselves a spot in the prize pool on stage here at Comic-Con Baltics 2026. It's not an easy road. It's just how it goes. He's been playing on that one singular life throughout these past couple of matches, and he has the pace to do it. It's really going to be a matter of bringing it to the table today. Audis mentioning he's finally woken up from his plays yesterday after playing pool up to 2 a.m. I mean, that's going to take it out on you when you know you got to start off early. You see the focus coming in. Tween taking a little bit of a peek of what Samifying is about to produce on the screen here. Rotrex as well. Focused down, looking to get himself potential first place. I wouldn't be surprised if that is his goal for this match.
Oh, 100%.
At the same time, obviously you would say, well, I want to be first place, but you got to be aware of who you are in with the lobby. You got to be aware of a tournament format where you're playing all weekend. It's going to take a lot of energy out of you. It's going to require a lot of focus of your, just have that willpower going and make your way through to the end. But we are about to start things off. Warm-up has finished up. We are ready for round number 1 here on Game Breaker.
I'm so glad to see this underway. The last match before we get onto the big stage. Rotrex, Aris, Samifying, and Nismo. No one making any mistakes at this early stage. It is a tight round from everyone to begin with. Samifying leading the way by the tiniest of margins for now, but I wonder whether we'll start to see any mistakes coming out so far. Nismo dropping a little bit back, but 0.1, it's not too much to get a sweat about as this one, as we do kind of see before. Oh, that's a big mistake from Nismo. Aris as well falling behind, so it is going to be Rotrex and Samifying in those top 2 positions. Looking to see who can secure the big 10-pointer as we head into this risky finish. This caused a lot of issues on day 1, but I think the players who are struggling with it have largely been weeded out at this stage of the tournament. And Samifying gets a really nice line on it to secure it in front of Rotrex and pick up the first round win of the match.
Yeah, taking a bit of a different approach, heading on to that plastic turn. Initially looking like Rotrex may overtake, but that then leading to Rotrex going a bit wider across those platforms. And at the end of it all, Samifying, who was able to take the opening shot just like that, was looking clean throughout most of that round. Rotrex trying to push him throughout each and every one of those turns, but Samifying standing tall throughout that onslaught of pressure being unfolded upon him. But able to get the 10 points in, a great way to open things up, especially coming into a match such as this. Nismo, unfortunately, with an early crash, looking to repeat the position that he was in the previous round, but this time worse for where 3 players left standing. Audis, Rotrex, Samifying, all within earshot of one another, not just physically here on the floor, but also here on the track. Audis gonna take the first throw at that outside third line. No one going too wide there. We have seen some players really push it there, but with no crashes happening, it's still even Stevens, but unfortunately Samifying with a bad entry heading into the final sector is going to have to leave the fight for first between Audis and Rotrex. Rotrex entering into the plastic first once again with that line. Audis tries to get the inside line in, but Rotrex will beat him to it. 300ths of a second separating the two, but that difference is 4 points, and those 4 points could matter in the long haul. Samifying will round things out in third place, and Nismo, due to that error, will be in P4.
Yeah, I mean, it's really hard to call who is looking good at the start of this match. You'd have to say Rotrex has probably had the strongest start, as there have been a fair few errors, but I think Game Breaker certainly does encourage quite a few errors. I'd say it's one of the more punishing tracks when you do go offline, and there's plenty of little places to clip, as I wonder if Nismo has made it round the early stages of this track a little stronger than previously. So we do still have all 4 players up front in round number 3 here. And actually getting a really good line there is Nismo, trying to find their way and thread their way a little further up. Limited to 13 hours. Oh, Samifying goes horribly offline. That is going to be a lot of time lost for the Austrian player. So Nismo now actually leading away. It's hard to say desperately needed points after just 2 rounds, but it's not been a good start with 2 last place, and would rather like to get back towards point totals of everyone else with a win here, and it looks like it could well happen. Rotrex stuck in third. Aris chasing Nismo for the first place. Is there going to be a snipe on the line? Not quite. Half a tenth of a second it comes down to. Nismo picks up a win, and we're going to have a very close match. I think 20, 17, 16, 16 it's going to work out as after 3 rounds. That's hopefully a sign of things to come.
Yeah, and thus far, we haven't had one player necessarily take the win every round. It's been a nice mix overall. Nismo, after 2 somewhat rocky starts, 2 rocky rounds, able to get it on the 3rd try to make sure that that competition is still very much ongoing. 4 points between all of these players. Game Breaker not necessarily breaking the ranks in that regard too much. And thus far, honestly, everybody has been able to play quite close to one another this round, looking to be another one where we will be having some tight battles between each other through each and every one of these turns. Audis and Rotrex will be the ones at the front. The Samifying once again on the plastic sausage is going to have some issues, losing a bit of pace, dropping down further into P4. Rotrex, though, looking to be leading the charge for this round, but not as efficient through the dirt, allowing Nismo to get closer as well. Audis trailing behind, unable to fully replicate it, but the entry into the risky from Rotrex looks very clean. Audis goes quite low, tries to get the snipe and makes the snipe
nice
happen
snipe.
on Nismo. Rotrex does stay ahead, gets himself another 10 pointers, but Nismo will feel like someone just stole his, I don't know, his lunchbox or something, because yeah, that was rude, honestly.
Yeah, that was a very tight finish there, and it really could be a match where every point matters. It is currently a bit of a lead for Rotrex, I think, on 30 points. 30 out of 40 is a very good start to the match. But behind that, it is absolute chaos. As I think, 22-20-20 for Aris, Nismo, and Samifying in that order. As we are now moving on to Amber Arena. This is a map that every time we've seen Aris on it, Aris has tended to perform quite well, has a very different no slide through the early water section compared to what we've seen from some of the other players.
Yeah.
It goes very wide and it looks like it loses a lot of speed to begin with and then gains it all back with the amount that kind of gets carried through. So have to see how that kind of works in a slightly more stacked lobby than some of the others that Aris has been in that we've managed to catch. But yeah, I'm not sure how everyone else is going to perform. I'm a little worried for Nismo on this map. It didn't go great last time.
Yeah. I'd say that Nismo, seeing this as a second map, is probably already looking forward to the other maps coming up. It's not easy to know that previous match just a couple minutes ago, basically, knowing it didn't go too well, and it's quite the tight fight that we've seen on Game Breaker. You really want to enter into a map that you dislike with an advantage. We've seen Key do that yesterday, where he was able to build up quite the lead, entering into Aber Arena. He knew he was going to lose his lead, but because of his early performance, was able to put himself in a good position to still qualify in that particular match. As we are off to the races here once again on Amber Arena. This arena around here isn't amber colored at all, but the one on screen most definitely is. As we are off to the races between Samify and Rotrex, and Samify, unfortunately, with the slide out right at the end, those watery wheels proving to be a burden to a player once more. Nismo has survived that particular section, which has been an issue for him several times throughout the tournament. For the time being, will allow himself to slot into P2. Audis with the no slide line has been able to pick up a lot of speed throughout this final turn, but this time around hasn't really helped him out too much. The distance between each and every one of these players relatively similar. Nismo picking up a bit of pace coming out of the water, but Rotrex, I think, is a bit too far away to not allow Nismo to get by without an error. And no, it's going to be simple, clean, economic tile. Rotrex with the 10 points, put himself on 40, and Nismo, I think, will be quite happy with his performance regardless after having some tough rounds earlier on in the tournament.
Yeah, it's not bad from Nismo compared to, certainly compared to some of the previous performances in Amber Arena. I think possibly unlucky not to get a little more from it, but so we are underway. Round number 2 on Amber Arena. I think eyes on Samifying a little bit. Currently actually dropping to last in this match. I know the Austrian player would have had significantly higher expectations on themselves going into this than that. So it slid out here. Very easy mistake to make. Manages to avoid it this time. 26 flat, heading through checkpoint number 5. It's a reasonably good split, but Rotrex a little further ahead for the time being. Samifying can really use for 10 points. Although, if you are going to drop points to someone, it kind of isn't the end of the world to drop them to Rotrex, who is leading this match in fairly dominant fashion. But you see Aris' nose line come flying by. It's a poor line from Samifying, and certainly Nismo as well, but Aris arrives with so much speed from that alternative line that the Lithuanian player uses. Rotrex still able to pick up, and it's a 1 minute flat. Just 15 milliseconds over. Strong time from Rotrex.
Yeah, just making that pace very much known, building up a lead after a game breaker, not really giving us a fully clear winner. Rotrex did come out on top and has been able to very much push that lead on Amber Arena. Amber Arena has been the type of track to really allow that, right? Either it's very much a rags to riches type situation. It could be, or it could completely ruin your day, depending on how the track feels and how the water splashes around those wheels. Rotrex is Samifying first and second place. It's around semifying, not with the slide out. Once again in P2, but shouldn't be in a situation where Audis comes out of nowhere, as he is 7.5 seconds behind. Unfortunately, semifying with a bad entry into the drift is going to crash and allow Nismo to slot into P2. Again, semifying not in a worry to end up in last place, but he does need some top 2 spots to make sure that he can get out of this P4 spots he finds himself in the rankings. Roadtrack should be able to tap this one in, no problem. Nismo following suit shouldn't be under any pressure to make this finish happen. It's going to be a 1-2, down the bucket it goes. Roadtrack's putting themselves halfway towards finalist spot on 60 points. Audis with enough time to make it across the finish line. Yes, just enough. As the safe finish isn't necessarily that safe, he's able to navigate his way around the hole and make sure he equals things up between himself and Nismo.
I feel like this hasn't been as good a performance. Well, it has been a pretty poor performance from Aris on Amber Arena so far. I was expecting a strong performance based off how they performed previously on this track, but haven't really been able to get any gap over the 2 other players he's competing with for that second spot. Well, Roadtrack has just been absolutely sublime. That said, Aris on a good run here, chasing down Roadtrack. The times may not be the fastest, but it is the points that matter at the end of the day. Does get briefly in front of Roadtrack. I'm not sure that lead is going to hold for any length of time, but we head into the Aris no slide, and it works beautifully. That time until it goes into the wall. Oh, that is unfortunate. And slides out afterwards.
The line is completely compromised.
Now the question is about just trying to finish. He's actually going to be in a battle several seconds down with Samifying. So we'll check on these 2. They cross the finish line. 7.5 seconds down. What are this pair doing? Aris will still pick up 1 additional point over. Samifying might not finish.
No, not enough time.
It's going to be annoying. It's only 3 points, but it is 3 useful points. I mean, 3 points less from a gap between second and third currently in the match. The Samifying unfortunately find themselves down in 4th.
Yeah, very tough position after. Well, it's been a long run for Samifying in that regard, right? As mentioned, he's been in lower bracket for quite some time, and it's one of those situations where it feels like it's getting to a head. This is a position in which we are dealing with upper bracket players who have made it to day 2 without losing. That in and of itself already says a lot about the level of play that is to be expected, and I think that is a situation you find yourself in lower bracket all the time. You know you're encountering better players, but it's specifically those players who took up even better players.
Yeah.
It's very very hard to be dealing with, knowing that in that regard, going up that hill without any safety net to really save you when things do go sideways. I'll have to see if Galve goes a bit better for Samifying, as this is his map pick. Down by 10 points on second place. That in and of itself is a positive thing due to Roadtrack's with the clean sweep on Amber Arena just now. Roadtrack's for that regard looking like he'll be able to make it out quite quickly with the 29 lead. And the way he has been playing throughout the matches thus far, I expect him to do just fine.
Yeah, I always feel bad if we've barely said anything about Roadtracks the entire match, and that's because they've just been going off into the distance on so many of these rounds. And Rotating is focused on the battle for second, which I'd still say all 3 players are in with a decent chance of. Now, this is a map that we know favours Nismo perhaps more than some of the others. Has a really good personal best time on this one in particular. I think he's 4th in the world. So I have to see whether or not that does actually shine through in this set of rounds in particular. And it seems to be starting out very well for the young German player. Find themselves in the lead. Aris goes way too inside. Lucky to even keep it on the road there, but is going to be completely offline and compromised. So Nismo heading up into this dirt section. 47 flat. Split there. That is quick. That is very, very quick from Nismo. Looks like they unfortunately lose a little bit of time. Will they hold on to the lead? Photo finish. Nismo gets it.
Only just. That is
very that is very fortunate for Nismo. Still managed to get this 10, of course. Did cross the previous checkpoint ahead, which was the deciding factor in this one. And I think Nismo really, really benefits from getting those 10 points, but if that is a sign of how close the rounds are going to be, then I am going to be a very entertained caster for the duration of Galva. As Nismo getting some critical points, actually.
Big crash there from Audis. That is detrimental. I wanted to mention
huge.
as well on Audis, the fight between himself and Nismo throughout the tournament. Audis has been able to come out with the win, but I think with a big crash like that and Nismo starting to come alive here on Galve is going to be very scary for the Evolut player to know that this is lower bracket. He's found himself in a position where it is make or break, and it is scary to see that player that was in P2 alongside you starting to run with 8. So, Samifying is able to get himself in a great position with that first place, a 56.1. Great time being driven there by Samifying, who has been struggling somewhat in last place after winning the first round of the match. Still, though, it's a road ahead to keep going, to keep these wins happening, but getting a win on your own map pick in and of itself is a great thing. You just got to string them along one at a time.
Indeed. I think Aris really in the hot seat now, just 2 points away from Samifying in 4th, and with a big gap to Nismo. Admittedly, that gap will almost certainly come down this round. Big mistake from Nismo. Even bigger mistake from Aris, clipping on the inside of a barrier. They'll have a respawn almost serving as a replay to show us what was going on there from the Lithuanian player. It just doesn't seem dialed in this match, and if there's one match you want to be dialed in, it's got to be one that tries to get you onto the main stage, into the prize pool. This is one of the most important matches of the entire tournament, and Aris not able to perform under this pressure currently. It's actually Samifying getting past Rotrex, as Rotrex makes a little mistake. I don't think this map has suited Rotrex as well as some of the others, but the gap is so big, it hasn't really mattered.
Yeah, I mean, adding to that as well, the players that are closest to Rotrex are not the one winning rounds, so that buffer that he's built up is
25 points.
Very much safe. It's one of those, like, he's able to maintain that status quo and make sure that he stays in a position where he can end up in finalists. He can have himself a couple of rounds to secure that, and I mean, in that regard, Rotrex is the type of player to actually cash in on that. On the other hand, good to see Samifying, who we mentioned earlier on, right? Those first 2 maps haven't been going too well for him. He was able to win round number 1 on Game Breaker, but after that, things haven't been going too swimmingly. This map has been proving to be a lot better in terms of points being gained, and it's nice to have that happen on your map pick, but at the same time, this is the halfway mark of the map rotation, and you gotta keep that in mind that you're gonna go back to maps like Game Breaker as this map is unfolding. This map is almost at its conclusion on the final round. Audis and Nismo fighting it out for P2 as Rotrex is simply too far away to be stopped, and the turn around, Nismo keeps the lead. It's gonna be a 56.4 as our winning time. Audis gonna have to settle for the 4 points. Samifying with the 3 points, and because of that, Nismo over the course of Galve has been able to clear up that tie that was at some point the case between himself and Audis is now the one in P4, trailing behind by quite a few points, I feel like.
Yeah, I mean, I do need to give a quick mention to that final round. That was such a great recovery from Nismo. Was down in 4th, kind of at the halfway point of the track, and still was able to pull their way back into 2nd and beat out his 2 opponents as much. It feels like it really doesn't matter if you lose to Rotrex, because your battle isn't with Rotrex at this point. Rotrex is gone. Rotrex is, 29-point advantage as we're heading on to Festival. And it's looking so dominant. I mean, Rotrex so unlucky to not even just make it straight to the upper bracket final. Missed out on it by literally 100th of a second. And a tiny little nose down on Tween's car in the kind of basketball hoop ending of Amber Arena.
Is that production? Is that production? No, don't you 6-7 me. I saw that. No, kick the guy out, man.
Hey, they're backstage for a reason.
This is why we don't show production to you guys. I'm sorry about that. I didn't mean for that to happen, and hopefully you can forgive us for that. No, doing a phenomenal job there backstage and making sure everything runs swimmingly. I mean, I'm curious to see what they... Don't you know? I see... No. Sorry, guys, I really had to put him in place there. You understand.
Someone was doing the 6-7 emote in front of us, and
Yeah,
I think
yeah.
that's distracting the casters and they should simply be removed from the area.
I do agree with
Anyway,
that. Security.
enough silliness, enough of LAN silliness. We get back underway on Festival, switching back to the game. Rotrex on 96 points. This could well be the point where Rotrex manages to check out of a match, which feels insanely quick, to be perfectly honest. 96 points, that's like 3 wins and any other sensible result, and that would be enough. Although it's not been the greatest start here for Rotrex. Goes for the outside dirt. Oh,
gorgeous.
that's a beautiful outside dirt. That is where I love to see outside dirt in competitive. Goes from about a 10th down to about a 10th in front of everyone else. Absolutely beautiful stuff from the Frenchman. And really, I think that summarized match just looks so much more composed than the rest of the other players here. It's really able to push the tracks to their limits and drive at their best. Admittedly, doesn't get the greatest NASCAR term. It's going to give an opportunity for Samfying and Auris to catch back up. Who's going to get it on the line? It will just about be Auris edging out Samfying by 3 thousandths of a second, but Rotrex gets another 10 points, marches ever close to what feels like a fairly inevitable victory in this lower bracket match.
Yeah, I don't think wholly unsurprising. I mean, we did predict this, and especially with the way things went down in the upper bracket, Rotrex is coming in as a formidable force in the lower bracket, has been able to do some great work in the earlier match, and in this match as well, has been able to carve himself out a path to end things in first place. At the same time, this fight for second has very much been raging on, where Auris initially was looking to perhaps break that stalemate. It's been going the way of Nismo. Unfortunate line there on the outside third, clipping the wall, dropping down into P4. Samifying at the same time, though, has been able to really get back into it all. It's been a tough map too. Galfate giving him a lot more to work with on Festival. That a potential snipe that he was going for was looking good, and you can see he's really pushing on each and every one of these lines. Unfortunately, right there, it did not quite go the way that he wanted it to, crashing right before the final sector. Is going to be Auris, who picks up a second place, as Rotrex was simply too far away for any of the other players to really have an impact on that result. So with that, Rotrex simply needs a third place to get into finalist position. At the same time, looking at the bottom, 74 points Nismo, 65 points Auris, 64 points Samifying. It's honestly everything to play for still for P2.
Yeah, it is really going to go down to the wire, especially once Rotrex is out. The point swings are going to be enormous. And Rotrex really could just have 2 rounds remaining. So I think I'm not really sure who the pressure is most on right now of any players. You don't want to throw away your lead if you're Nismo. I think Auris has been struggling throughout the match, and that is kind of continuing in this round as a mistake from Samifying, and Nismo moves her way back into second place. Rotrex still running away with it, yet to be defeated here on Festival in this lower bracket round. Nismo trying to catch up, seeing if they can end that winning streak for Rotrex. I don't think it's going to happen. I mean, you're not going to close up a 2.5-10th advantage. Certainly not with that drift, you're not. As Auris managed to sneak on by, gets up into second, and gets offline. Yeah, lots of switching around of positions, but times, honestly, not the fastest, but it's enough for Rotrex to win and get up onto 120 points, onto finalists. Won all 3 rounds here on Festival. Just 1 more to go, and we will have I guess the 5th of the 6 players who get ahead to the main stage and pick up a slice of the prize pool decided.
There we go. We have 2 funny numbers on screen. I'm not even going to repeat them. We're all aware. We can read. Okay, I believe in y'all. But it's Rotrex who has plenty of free shots here to close things out. He's been looking phenomenally throughout the match thus far. And right now, it is Auris and Nismo trying to spoil a little bit of the fun to potentially end this run here on Festival. We'll see, though, as he does have a bad exit out of that section into the dirt. Don't think that this is going to be the track to make it happen, as Nismo and Auris are going to duke it out for those 10 points. 10 points that are very valuable at the moment for Auris, who is been trying to claw his way back up the rankings. Nismo following right behind, but
Nismo
clips the checkpoint. horrible respawn coming out of that should be enough for Aurus to be in a favorable position in terms of the gap that can grow between himself and Nismo, but at the same time he is also in a position to deny Roadtrax with that turn around the plastic. That should be enough. It's going to be a 101.5 for Aurus to give himself 10 points. Nismo only going to have to settle for 3, and just like that, that fight for second between Aurus and Nismo returning to what it was. Samifying coming in 3rd place does mean that he drops back into 4th at the end of Festival, and it's very much a roller coaster for each and every one of our players there. The only one who's has found some type of stability in the match has been Roadtrax.
Yeah, and I think, you know, we're only 16 rounds into the match, and Roadtrax is already on finalist and has already had one cracker finalist. I think it's very unlikely that it takes too long at all to wrap it up here. On Throwback, it's a very nostalgic map combination of 4 previous Comic-Con Baltic maps, and we get to see how it plays with very much varying levels of experience between them. You know, Aris has played in every single edition of Comic-Con Baltics, whereas I think the other 3, this is all their first time. So it is really, you know, the young pretenders up against the experienced veteran in that battle for second. I mean, I think Roadtrax is not going to have too many AUs getting out here, but behind, you know, it's 83 points for Nismo, 79 for Aris, 71 for Samifying. These 3 just only a 12-point gap after 16 rounds of play. It's kind of insane. It is insane how close these are going to be, and it's going to, you know, it's such an important match. I cannot overstate how important it is for these players. Not only get on main stage, but to also get a slice of a pie, and to also, have a chance of seeing how much further into the tournament they can make it. We're underway here on Throwback. Eyes kind of on Roadtrax to see how quickly they can round it out. They have the whole of Throwback uncontested. No matter what happens, even if Nismo goes and wins every single round, Roadtrax will be finalists by themselves. So not under that much pressure relative to finalist mode at the moment, as all 4 players looking to have a strong start for the time being. Aris falling behind, Nismo struggling, Samifying struggling, and it's all on Aris to try and deny Roadtrax. It may be a bit of a pointless fight in the long run of the match, but getting 10 points... no, okay, never mind. Roadtrax is going to be going almost certainly. Just one more jump to go, and Roadtrax makes it. Roadtrax is your 5th player to make it to the main stage to get a slice of that prize pool and to qualify into the consolidation final. Huge achievement for the Frenchman. I think has had such a good year so far. Has had some really good LAN results, and hey, Comic-Con Baltics, another feather looking to be added to the cap. Was unlucky not to make it through in the upper bracket and not to get the easier route in, shall we say. A 1,000th loss at the end of Amber Arena, costing him against Tween, but has managed to pick themselves back up and put in a truly stunning performance on this consolidation final, and now we're left with the chaos.
Yeah, we have to see where this will go. Samifying did go for the DNF after the little no-break sector not going quite the way as he would have liked. This round looking a bit better. It takes a bit of the inside line there. It's going to have to release, allow Aurus to stay ahead. Fortunate for him to not take advantage of that situation, but there's another situation to take advantage of, and that is a poor transition on the side of Aurus. Having to go for the respawn is gonna be in P3. Samifying has an opportunity to get 10 points to get back into the fold, to let Nismo and Aurus know, hey guys, I am still here. I also want to get onto the stage. Let me in. Drives in with a 59.9, making sure that he lets everyone else know that he is still present. It's a tough one though to be dealing with, but with Roadtrax out, those opportunities for those 10 pointers are simply better, right? We're looking at a 33% chance in that regard.
Yeah.
Kinda. One could debate, maybe it's better to have Roadtrax in just to have the gaps be bigger, but that means having to beat Roadtrax to the line, and I think as it is, it's a good situation for all 3 players to potentially make their way to top 6.
It certainly adds a lot more volatility, and if you are able to dial yourself in on this track, and when we head back to the first map in the rotation again, then it is going to be very beneficial, as Nismo doesn't seem to be having the best time with Throwback. I feel like we've seen them struggle a few times on Throwback before, so They'll be happy to get off this track. Oh, Samifying clips as well. Where is Auris? Auris is keeping it clean. The only player keeping it clean in this round. Nismo will happily take second place off Samifying after that very big mistake. Samifying's battle is going to be with the timeout, most likely at 6 seconds down. Auris able to sail into first place. This will actually tie up the scoreboard. Both players on 99 points. Samifying going to be down on 84. Down, certainly not. Oh, no. Make that 81. Make that 81. That is hard to watch.
Yeah. That's a tough one. That's 2 DNFs on throwback for Samifying, and it's 6 points missing out on to call it that. It would be a far more favorable position to be in than what he finds himself in now. Still, though, one thing that he can take a bit of solace in is knowing that Auris and Nismo are on 99 points. There is no real way of making that up in 2 rounds. It's going to take 3 rounds at minimum. And I think with the way these duels have been going, it's going to take a couple more than that. So Samifying definitely not out of it just yet, but those 2 DNFs definitely going to hurt this time around. Once again, that no-break sector, the line of Samifying seems to be compromised every time, finds himself going just a bit too far on the inside, clipping over, and due to that is going to have to miss out on the action happening at the front. Nismo has the lead. Entry onto the sausage block looks clean, transitioning onto the grass, making sure that he builds that lead up more and more and more. And with the gap being large enough as it is, he just needs to aim forward into the finish line. It's going to make it happen with a 59.995. Another 10-pointers going the way of Nismo. 109 for Nismo and 105 going the way of Auris. So in both situations, 2 rounds still do just fine. This is the whole effect of, having that last digit be a 9. It's such an awkward spot.
It is an awkward spot, and I think we're at an awkward point in map order for Nismo, because I don't believe Nismo is having the best time on a game breaker last time around, it has to be said. Seemed to struggle, certainly in those first couple of rounds. Admittedly, did manage to still pick up a round win after they kind of got dialed in a little more, so perhaps it'll be better. Perhaps now they're more dialed in on this match, they got a better chance, but so much pressure, I think, particularly on Nismo and Auris at that point. The gap to Samifying has opened up to 20 points due to those DNFs and due to how many more points are available now, but Roadtrex is out of the game. I think this is going to be really difficult to call. I wonder whether the amount of LAN experience Auris has, particularly at Comic-Con Baltics, having played all 4 previous editions and picked up some decent results in there, that could maybe be the difference factor, but realistically, it's just, there's going to be about 3, maybe 4 rounds on this map, and that is going to be it. That is going to decide who gets onto the big stage.
I think that there's probably one thing that, in the case of Nismo, doesn't want to see happen is if somehow we do conclude things on Amber Arena. If it goes that far, if Samifying is able to put himself in a position to really push it all the way towards the final round, the moment Amber Arena pops up, Nismo's going to be like, it's over. Oh my, he does not want to see that happen. He needs to make sure that Game Breaker is the place where things are just done, and it may be still a loss, but it at least could be a loss on the map where you could make the win happen instead of feeling like you're in a hopeless position. But we're off here for our first round on Game Breaker. It's still a relatively too much of a tricky situation for both Nismo and Auris, as both pretty much want to make sure that they're in P1, P2. I think for Auris right now, a P3 situation, oh my word, put yourself in another 109-pointer. Ugh. Not what you were looking for, but so far all 3 players are very much within earshot of one another. Samifying has been having issues on the sausage, but is going to make it true. Nismo, as you said, it's just very called out. And not so much is going to need a P1 to get into finalists next round. Samifying and Auris exchanging first places throughout the dirt, but Auris coming out on top is going to take the risky finish to see which of the 2 is going to cross the finish line. A lot of risk can be taken here. Samifying with a poor entry into there as well is going to allow Nismo to slot into P2, and just like that, we're tied up once again for that first place. Samifying going to have to accept the 4 points, putting themselves on an awkward 89. And this is a situation where Samifying is going to have to win round after round after round, and it could very well then go to Amber Arena.
Yeah, and I mean, Samifying has potential to really spoil one of their days, because for both players, first or second would be enough, third would not. Third would put them on 119, so if Samifying does anything else other than finish last, one of these players is going to be stuck on 119, and that is going to be a very, very frustrating for them. And currently Samifying trying to set themselves up as well as possible, not carrying too much speed through that section. Lets Aris past. Nismo also going to make it past. And we kind of get our two, I think, protagonists of this fight for second place at the front now. Nismo making it further than they did last round, looking to be on quite a good line as well. Decent outside dirt, pushes it way further than Aris does. Samifying still in contention. I think Aris having to look in the rear view mirrors as much as looking forward at Nismo as we head into this final drift and the jumps into the risky finish. Nismo carrying far less speed than Aris. Aris going to be a photo finish, and Aris gets it. Not that it really matters, to be perfectly honest. I'm getting excited at the fact that we are going to have double finalist between Aris and Nismo. That could well be all decided in just one more round. Who it is that makes it into 6th place. And well, not 6th place overall, but into that top 6.
Yes.
And Samifying getting a poor start as well.
This
It's going to be so tense.
It very much could be, I can imagine.
Oh, Aris. Aris, that's poor.
The Lithuanian squad, I can imagine not being too happy. That home field advantage not doing what it needs to, and right now I think their hope lies on Samifying overtaking Nismo, but at the same time, I know the B2 crew, they've been rooting, they've been cheering, they've been expecting Nismo to make it on to the stage, to make it into that top 6, but it's going to be a question of whether or not he has the fortitude to make that happen. We've seen him earlier on having some issues in finalist position, going a little bit wide, clipping his wheel on the wall there, but fortunately it's a bit of a slower position, a bit of a slower section, and Samifying has an opportunity to spoil both Nismo and Auris's opportunities to make the way into top 6. It's going to come down to the risky finish, has the speed this time around, makes it onto the ticket and into the finish line. Samifying keeps the race going. We're not done quite yet. Nismo and Auris both having some issues though in that one, so a bit of a free throw situation for Samifying there. Still going to feel very good to get the 10 points in, but it's a long road for him to actually get into finalists as well. Again, Amber Arena is the only place where Sammy could do it.
Yeah, for sure. And I think Nismo is going to be acutely aware of the fact we're going on to Amber Arena next. And really will want to get it wrapped up this time. It's been so rare we've seen us head to a map number 7 as such. This could be the first time we see it if Samifying can make it up into first. It's currently in the fight for just 3,000 between the front two players heading through that checkpoint. Nismo leading in the fight against Aris in this round. Samifying there to spoil the party for the time being. This really just feels like a keg ready to ignite. Samifying, if a single mistake is made, then it all the drama kicks off of just a pure double finalist. But for now, Samifying is holding on to first place as we head into this final drift. Just a few jumps to go through the risky finish. It's Samifying on a good line. That line looks slightly different.
Slower.
It is looking slower. It's looking a lot
for
slower.
Nismo. Does make it happen? He does.
Oh, what an insane final round there. Samifying leading for so long and then just gets a slightly poor line entering into that final section. Nismo just gets closer and closer and overtakes at the last gasp. There you have it. Rotrex through in first, Nismo into second, and they will make it onto the big stage for the final 3 matches of the day.
Yeah, and Nismo right there looking in disbelief, pure relief as well, pouring off of him after facing off against Auris, who seemed to be his rival, I will say, throughout this tournament twice and losing twice in those matches. Third time is the charm. It may be a 2-1 in Auris when it comes to personal meetups, but when it mattered, he was able to perform. He was able to bring it home, pick up the win, and secure himself a spot on the stage. That was nail-biting. On the same hand as well, I think for Samifying, just a little bit of a different line, right? Just a little bit of a different line at the end. It just is, I mean, devastating, but at the same time, knowing that you put your best foot forward and still were able to get as far as you did, I think is commendable.
It's still a strong performance from Samifying, but like every player in every competition will be kicking themselves thinking they could have made it a bit further. Well, we are going to have a chance to chat to one of the players now, get their thoughts on the match that has just happened. So I will let them take it away.
All right, and we are here with the winner of that match. That is Road Tracks, of course. He's going to be answering in French and I'm going to be doing the translation service. First of all, of course, congratulations to him, who kind of like flew over the match, but it seems like the reality was somewhat otherwise. Tout d'abord, félicitations pour t'être qualifié dans le top 6. On t'a vu un petit peu survoler le match, mais j'ai l'impression que la réalité était un petit peu autre quand même.
Bah, c'est vrai que quand je suis descendu au lower bracket, j'avais un problème de confiance. Le match était très serré, il y avait des maps que j'avais pas. J'ai quand même réussi à passer ce match et c'est ce qui m'a servi à remonter dans ma game en fait. Quand j'ai vu qu'ils étaient shaky, bah, j'ai juste fait les runs qu'il fallait. J'avais aucune pression et puis bah, ce qui m'a mis en confiance, c'est le 4 sur 4 sur Amber Arena. Et ça, je pense, ça les a un peu démotivés. Du coup, j'ai un peu survolé, effectivement, et bah, ça a fait mes affaires.
All right, so he said after dropping down to the lower bracket, he had a bit of a lack of confidence going into there. He just had to clear the hurdle. That was his first lower bracket match, but once he got that, he was back into the mindset of it. And what really helped boost his morale was the clean sweep that he did on Amber Arena in this match, which made him realize that when they're shaky, he could definitely take them on, which allowed him to kind of glaze over the match and thus conclude it very quickly. Now, he's going to be confirmed into the top 6. This is his very first stage match on an international land, and I wonder how he's feeling. Tout d'abord, top 6, donc tu es déjà dans le cash prize, et c'est également ta première fois sur une LAN internationale où tu accèdes au stage, où tu seras sur scène. Comment est-ce que tu appréhendes un petit peu ce changement d'environnement soudain?
Bah, j'ai déjà été habitué au stage, sûrement à l'Insalan. J'ai fait du stage et je trouve que je suis moins shaky sur le stage et que je peux même mieux jouer. J'ai pas cette pression du public, justement ça me motive d'avoir un stage qui m'encourage, juste qui me regarde. Justement j'ai envie de bien perf et normalement je peux être détendu.
Alright, so he of course has some LAN experience, having won Insalan of course a couple of months ago, and he feels like the public doesn't really add him any pressure. In fact, it really galvanizes him. He really likes whenever there's people supporting him and watching along the performances, and he feels like a little bit more relaxed coming into there. Finally, one last question that I want to ask. His very first time here in Vilnius, very first time at CCB after not being able to attend last year, and I kind of wonder how he's been enjoying the event so far. Donc c'est ta première ici à Vilnius. Tu t'étais qualifié l'an dernier, mais tu n'avais pas vraiment pu nous rejoindre entre guillemets ici. Comment est-ce que tu as vécu ces 2 jours de compétition et comment est-ce que tu trouves l'ambiance ici en général?
Bah, c'est incroyable déjà de faire une LAN dans un autre pays. Je pensais pas y accéder tout de suite, mais grâce à ma team de RE Sport, ils sont là, ils sont 2, ils me soutiennent, ils m'ont aidé à venir ici. On passe de très bons moments et franchement, you can see them. Moi je parle anglais, petit réflexe, mais du coup ouais, c'est incroyable, les gens sont incroyables et ça fait hyper plaisir d'être là pour montrer mon niveau.
All right, so it's really much an incredible thing for him to compete in an international LAN. He didn't think he would get there so quickly, and he also gives a special shout out to the 2 RE Sport guys that you can see right behind, right there, who have been flying into there, spending time together. They're spending a lot of good time together, and he thinks the atmosphere and all the people have been very much incredible and very welcoming. Encore une fois, félicitations pour ton top 6. On te verra tout à l'heure du coup durant la finale consolidation. On te laisse te préparer. Bonne chance à toi. So that's going to be it from this interview. We're going to be throwing to a longer break this time around because there's going to be a fair bit of setup time until we go to our very first stage match, which is going to be the winner bracket final. Mime, Elcon, Tween, and Key, who are going to duke it out for 2 places in the grand final. Stay with us. We'll be right back right after this.
No fear of falling down as long as it's with you. Tell me, are you here or are we just illusion? I beg you, hold me down. We make that perfect fusion. Diving deep,
Just break my us home. Yeah, I will lead us.
Let's go.
Got a ticket to nowhere. Come and fly away with me tonight. Can you stay till the morning? Can you tell me that everything's alright? Lose my mind and I'm falling for you. I can't help but be in need of us two. Got a ticket to nowhere. When the fighting is over, it goes on and on and on and on, on and on and on. It goes on and on and on and on,
travesty. Don't gotta hurry in the name of love. 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 In the name if you ride with me, gotta work for the both of us. I put you in a travesty. Don't gotta hurry in the name of love. 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 In the name of love.
Through the night and morning, when the rain is pouring, you're the one I'm calling. You're my escape from my darkest days. And when the sun is shining, you know we out here riding, chasing the horizon with you. I don't need to look no further. You are the one I'm certain, only one that I'll be holding. When you're loving me, it goes like look no further, look no further. Look no further, it goes like look no further, look no further. Look no further, it goes like I never thought I'd find it. A love that feels so perfect. I can't even word I'm finding a way, I can even feel well, but I want you by my side all night, all day. I know I'm a fool, I don't even care. I want you to listen to what I say. I love you, but it's so confusing. I'm winning at the same time losing. I love you, but it's so confusing. I'm winning at the same time losing. I'm not ready for being loved. I need more time, a little more. I'm not ready for being loved. I'm walking home, I'm walking home. I've never been desperate to find someone who loves me. Yeah, I've never been that way. I have never been, I have never been. No. I'm finding a way, I can even feel well, but I want you by my side all night, all day. I know I'm a fool, I don't even care. I want you to listen to what I say. I love you, but it's so confusing. I'm winning at the same time losing. I love you, but it's so confusing. I'm winning at the same time losing. I'm not ready for being loved. I need more time,
We keep running faster and faster. I don't know what we're after, yeah. We keep up with disaster, disaster. I'm thinking that they're after me. We're running like faster and faster. We're running like faster and faster. Eyes in the sky, gazing far into the night. I raise my hand to the fire, but it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through. It's true, baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it's true, baby, won't you let the light shine through? Shining through. I don't wanna risk it all again, but I don't wanna be on my own. It always goes much better in my head, but the feelings end up wasted. So I'm sorry for breaking down when you said you got me. I'm used to being let down, but I'm hoping if I'm falling too fast, then you'll catch me. You'll catch me. So I'm sorry that you might have to see I'm not flawless. I promise that I'm facing my problems. I'm so afraid that you'll run out of patience. Trust me, I know how it feels to be hopelessly waiting. Sometimes I don't know if I can even change, but I'm still trying. So I'm sorry, that you might have to see I'm not flawless. I promise that I'm facing my problems. If I'm falling too fast, will you catch me? Will you catch me before I crash?
trust what your mind is telling you. shooting up, but heartbroken people do not. But you do now. But you do now. When your heart is broken, you simply cannot trust what your mind is telling you. You're just feeding your addiction. When your heart is broken, you simply cannot trust what your mind is telling you.
I never see the lights out. They got me overdrive. fancy on a fast car. This is how you make me feel. Don't stress me now. I got the other thoughts, I'm feeling it in my bones. And if you say that I'm lying to you, you say it's a killing me. I wish I could fall asleep. The problem is you. The night is young, our memories echo inside me. This time is slowly ticking away. I miss the way that we were in harmony. I'm having trouble letting go. I close my eyes and wish you were closer. Now we're like footprints in the snow, slowly fading until it's over. Our memories won't last forever. I'll love you for eternity. So baby, let's get back together. I'll show you what you need, a symphony. I propose that we embrace love, hope, and our affection. Nostalgia is crashing down, a bittersweet burning feeling. 'Cause when I start to look around, home isn't the same way you're leaving. Our memories won't last forever. I'll love you for eternity. So baby, let's get back together. I'll show you what you need, a symphony. A symphony.
see what he loves about you. You're so perfect. Hope you know that you got everything. I messed up and I'm haunted. And if I'm being honest, I see what he loves about you. You're so perfect. Hope you know that you got everything. I messed up and I'm haunted. And if I'm being honest, messed up and I'm haunted. Jealous. I'm I see what he loves about you. You're so perfect. Hope you know that you got everything. I messed up and I'm haunted. And if I'm being honest, I try to make it all stop. Say I'm okay, but I'm not. No, I can't help it. I'm so jealous of you taking that place in his heart. It should be me, but it's not. Wish I could get less, but I'm so jealous. I see what he loves about you. You're so perfect. Hope you know that you got everything. Messed up and I'm haunted. Jealous. I'm
I never see the lights out. They get me overdrive. Fancy on a fast car. This is how you make me feel. Don't stress me now. I got the overdose. I'm feeling it in my bones. And if you say that I'm lying to you, these habits are killing me. I wish I could fall asleep. The problem is you. I got the overdose. Oh, you are my overdose. You
drinking that healing, sinking in this feeling. Will you be the time, giving me the signs of life? Making you are clear, but you're gonna leave me in the deep.
day I miss you in the most ordinary ways. I always stop and wonder what would have happened if I stayed. 'Cause without you, it's like the ocean, I'm drowning in every single wave. Yeah, without you, I've got no focus, I'm fighting to just get through the day. And I keep falling, 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 and deeper in every single way. Yeah, I keep falling, 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 but without you, there's no escape. Yeah, without you. And all this time without you, baby, I'm living in the past. 'Cause without you, it's like the ocean, I'm drowning in every single wave. Yeah, without you, I've got no focus, I'm fighting to just get through the day. And I keep falling, 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 and deeper in every single way. Yeah, I keep falling, 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 and without you, there's no escape. Yeah, without I keep falling, 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 and deeper in every single way. Yeah, I keep falling, 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 and without you, there's no escape. Yeah, without you.
Look, there's my home, there's my wall. See, it's the flower, mine is lost. Beyond space, beyond time, give me a fire, clear my mind. Tale of love, so divine. You are human, just like now. I can see it in the dark. Take into the deep end, giving into my feelings, afraid to go on this ride. I'm scared to crash inside. This time I might be speeding. I'm taking it slow, but I just want more. I'm taking it slow, just go with the flow. I'm taking it slow, but I just want more. I'm taking it slow, just go with the flow. I'm taking it slow, my knees on the I'm ready for more. It's you I adore.
and down, and up, and down, left, and right. So left, and right. Up, and down, and up, and down, left, and right. So left, and right. Up, down, left, and right, left, and right. Up, down, left, and right, left, and right. I was a lonely silhouette, needed somebody to show the way. Yeah, I was a heartbeat with no sound till you came around. Yeah, you showed me colors, light in the darkness. You were the only thing I needed. Then we got older, but we stayed the same. Swear that we never lost the flame. Nostalgia, you're an echo in my head. Oh, nostalgia, like a symphony of our memories. Oh, nostalgia.
último que oí decir, pero ya no duele igual. Nunca pensé que eras así. Juraste no hacerme mal sin ti. Dijiste que no era así igual. Salió pero era al final. Juraste no hacerme mal. Dijiste que no era así igual. Salió peor al final. Mostra o teu poder, desliza no beat, faz acontecer. O mundo gira ao teu redor. Com esse swing, tu é maior. Mexe, remexe sem parar. Essa energia vai te levar. Junto emendo todo mundo a dançar. É um baile que nunca vai acabar. Sobe o clima, sente o calor. Requebra no ritmo, sente o amor. Vem no flow, não pode negar. Essa vibe é nossa, pode acreditar. Mexe, remexe sem parar. Essa energia vai te levar. Junto emendo todo mundo a dançar. É um baile que nunca vai acabar. vai te levar. Rebola sem ter medo no passinho, é o segredo, todo mundo vai notar. Quando o beat começar, toma, 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 vai, toma balanção, sobe, joga sem cama, treme, treme o chão.
Vai, toma, 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 vai, toma pegação. Vira, dança na onda, vem com pressão. Fica no ritmo, não sai do tom. Toda essa vibe explode o som. Gira no tempo, vai devagar. Mas quando bate, pode não vai. Toma, 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 vai, toma pegação. Vira, dança na onda, vem com pressão.
Vai, toma, 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 vai, toma balanção, sobe, joga sem cama, treme, treme o chão.
Vai, toma, 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 vai, toma pegação. Vira, dança na onda, vem com pressão.
Vem no grave sem parar, desce forte, vai brincar. Só no ritmo pode soltar, essa vibe vai te levar. Rebola sem ter medo no passinho, é o segredo, todo mundo vai notar. Quando o beat começar, vai, toma, 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 vai, toma balanção, sobe, joga sem cama, treme, treme o chão. Vai, toma, 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 vai, toma balanção, sobe, joga sem cama, treme, treme o chão.
Vai, toma, 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 vai, toma pegação. Vira, dança na onda, vem com pressão.
Vem no grave sem parar, desce forte, vai brincar. Só no ritmo pode soltar, essa vibe vai te levar. Rebola sem ter medo no passinho, é o segredo, todo mundo vai notar. Quando o beat começar, vai.
Dime qué es lo que pasa, yo quiero escaparme contigo, papi. Perder el control contigo, papi. Dime, dime, yo te digo, papi. Ay, papi, ay, papi. Ay, quiero verte, mi amor. Quiero que me quites el babyito. Oh, oh. Me la fama. Si la paso en ti, siento que soy mala. Porque no me aguanto drama de nada. Dime si vienes a mi cama. Bailala como si se acabara la noche. Bailala como si no hubiera otra noche. Puedes acostarme contigo, Se la pasan diciendo que soy mala, porque no me aguanto drama de nada. A mi cama, a mi cama. Mala fama. Se la pasan diciendo que soy mala, porque no me aguanto drama de nada. Se la pasan diciendo que soy mala, porque no me aguanto. I'm sitting stuck here, but hey, you can see me. Kind of invisible, you don't sense birthday. Don't really hide in the night like a shadow. Just thought I would join you for one day. I'm sitting stuck here, I'm sitting stuck here, don't sense birthday. Don't really hide in the night like a shadow. Just thought I would join you for one day. Your words cut deeply into some other lies. I'm hanging from a distance, that gets me the price. Defending all against it, I really don't know why. Insist on our secrets, you always make me cry. You seem to wanna hurt me, no matter what I do. I'm telling just a couple, but somehow gets to you. But I've learned to get revenge, and I swear you'll experience that someday. I'm sitting stuck here, but hey, you can see me. Kind of invisible, you don't sense birthday. Don't really hide in the night like a shadow. Just thought I would join you for one day. I'm sitting stuck here, but hey, you can see me. Kind of invisible, you don't sense birthday. Don't really hide in the night like a shadow. Just thought I would join you for one day. I'm sitting stuck here, but hey, you can see me. Kind of invisible, you don't sense birthday. Don't really hide in the night like a shadow. Just thought I would join you for one day.
va-t-il, soca, soc, va-pou, va-pi, soca, soca, va.
yourself, then you will know, my dear. Oh, I know that it's not easy, nothing. Saying, hey, it's okay. Tomorrow's gonna be a new day. It's okay. So live your life and live your way. Your way, your way. It's okay, it's okay. Oh, live your life. Gotta live it your way. Conmigo no juegues, no soy un juguete que usa cuando quiere. A eso no le doy, 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 no Todo pendiente de mí en el party, me miran bailando y se les pone nada. Con mi movimiento de safari, todo pendiente de mí en el party. Y tú sabes, no pierdas el tiempo, dale, vente, pégate lento. No, dale, no pierdas el tiempo. Esta noche me puse, a eso no le doy.
You left your perfume on the pillow and your whispers in the air. Got your face stuck in the mirror and I keep finding your hair. Got a big box in my closet with the fall pictures we took. Oh, and I keep finding dog ears that you left in my books. Miss your ache and I just crash over. Guess you crashed in like a tsunami. Woke up next to you so hungover. Sunlight painted stripes to your body. I'd give anything that I have for just another one of your nights. You can have an arm and a leg. Just a minute more of your time. Track our playlist, put it on low in the car. And your jacket's on the hanger, right where you left it in March. Every
cleared a cupboard. But now you're gonna leave it nothing but a sign. Another evening I'll be sitting reading in between your lines, because I miss you all the time. So get away, another way to feel what you didn't want yourself to know, and let yourself go. You know you didn't lose your self-control. Let's start at the rainbow. Sail away, another way to be where you didn't want yourself to go. Let yourself go. Is that a compromise? So what do you wanna do? What's your point of view? There's a party, screw it, do you wanna go? A handshake with you. What's your point of view? I'm on top of you. I don't wanna go, 'cause I really wanna stay at your house. And I hope this works out. Don't you know how much you broke me apart? I'm done with you. I'm ignoring you. I don't wanna know. And I'm aware that you were lying in the gutter, 'cause I did everything to be there by your side. So when you tell me I'm the reason, I just can't believe the lies. And why do I still wanna call you? So get away, another way to feel what you didn't want yourself to know, and let yourself go. You know you didn't lose your self-control. Let's start at the rainbow. Sail away, another way to be where you didn't want yourself to go. Let yourself go. Is that a compromise? So what do you wanna do? What's your point of view? There's a party, screw it, do you wanna go? A handshake with you. What's your point of view? I'm on top of you. I don't wanna go, 'cause I really wanna stay at your house. And I hope this works out. Don't you know how much you broke me apart? I'm done with you. I'm ignoring you. I don't wanna know.
Luz roja, no pares, que el tiempo no sabe ver tus labios, mandan señales. Mi cuerpo no puede entender. Luz roja y me arde sin tocarme, sin prometer bailando. Somos rivales, pero al final que va a caer. Tú juegas con mi gravedad, subes, me dejas sin paz. Si un pepino no quiere parar, mi mente ya se va detrás. Tú juegas con mi gravedad, subes, me dejas sin paz. Si un pepino no quiere parar, mi mente ya se va detrás. Suelta el miedo, no digas nada, el sudor cuenta la verdad. Si el deseo es quien manda, no hay pecado en tropezar. Pero al final que va a caer. Luz roja, no pares, que el tiempo
just get by in life before we die. I want it every single time. No chances to revive. Days are simple ways sometimes when pressure holds too tight. Only I can make up my mind and override the fight. I've been patient, waiting for an answer, contemplating. Didn't get me any closer to the reason why I feel the need to do it all. does perfect even mean? Is there even such a thing? Ooh, can we switch up all the rules and imagine a utopia? Darling, I'm just so fed up with these expectations. They keep weighing me down. My heart is begging me to get the hell out of my head. I'm gonna live inside the upside down for a minute and pretend, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, whoa, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, whoa, and if I say it enough, it gets ingrained in my head, and I start to see, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Honey, I'm a, yeah. Yeah, I've discussed it with myself, and I'm disgusted with the way we're told to have a certain face, a certain weight, because we aren't pixels on a screen. No, we're human, we breathe. Every single thing we see curated, it's overrated. These expectations, they keep weighing me down. My heart is begging me to get the hell out of my head. I'm gonna live inside the upside down for a minute and pretend, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, and if I say it enough, it gets ingrained in my head, and I start to think, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Honey, I'm a, yeah.
Supersonic, we're on fire, rockin' love alive.
Or maybe I'm good at pretending that I moved on. I know that we got a lot of the same friends, and soon enough there come a weekend when we just not bring it up. Yeah, maybe I'm weak, but it's taking too long to get over you. I'm not ready to need you again, unless this time we're holding on. The truth is I don't know how to forget. So when I saw you coming, I knew I'd be swept right back up, and I didn't care. Been hiding from the truth, but it got me nowhere. 'Cause I'm not ready to need you again, but I need you again. I'll be funny how something can hurt you so bad, but you fall right back. Happens just like that. And I'm not quite convinced that it won't end the same this time. Tell me, can people really get a fresh start? Should I be more careful with my heart? I'm treading carefully. Crazy how something can scar you so deep, but you fall right back. I'm not ready to need you again, unless this time we're holding on. The truth is I don't know how to forget. So when I saw you coming, I knew I'd be swept right back up, and I didn't care. Been hiding from the truth, but it got me nowhere. 'Cause I'm not ready to need you again, but I need you again.
Baila conmigo. Baila toda la noche. Baila conmigo. Baila toda la noche. Baila conmigo. Baila toda la noche. Baila conmigo. Baila toda la noche.
Luz neon, copo na mão, ela gira no meio do salão. É rainha da favela do baile, tem veneno no quadril, é um detalhe. Pisca, sorri, já dominou, na batida ela multiplicou. Não tem freio, não tem perdão, ela é o funk, é sensação.
Baila conmigo. Baila toda la noche. Baila conmigo. Baila toda la noche. Baila conmigo. Baila toda la noche.